Yeah. All right. And we're back. I'm your host, the RPG guy. With me is the lovely Meatcast.
Hi.
And we are playing more Anodyne 2, Return to Dust. This is the third session, right? And we're going to pick up where we last left off, which was this place. And so... So we found the lovers. Hey, Joyce. I'm your meat stick, and you're my bone mama.
Bone mama.
Bone mama. No, but we were here last. I'm so glad to see that you have met Stavros. Isn't he wonderful? Thank you, Gravis. Thank you for coming, Nova. We'd like to introduce you to Loquat Skelligum. Loquat is her home, and he is suffering from an infestation of dust. Day after day, new cracks appear along his carapace, as though an invisible weight were bearing down upon him. Day after day, we pick up the pieces that have fallen and glue them back into place with a solution of powdered bone and precious metals. This process we seek to honor Loquat's journey. He is all the more beautiful for having been broken and reformed. On the other hand, the process of decay seems to be accelerating lately. We fear that one day we will not be able to keep up with repairs, that one day Loquat will crumble down completely and be scattered into the desert sands, never to be seen again. This is a chance that we cannot afford to take. Nova, please clean the dust from Loquat's Skelligum. Yes, Nova, we humbly request your assistance.
The air is thick with the presence of nanodust. Nova, spark this being and forge a connection. Clean them and change their fate. Shrink forth, nano cleaner no.
Sorry, I'm just putting our tool away here.
Oh no!
Oh shoot. I was not paying attention. Alright. Dropped the lighter, that's why I was not paying attention.
Right into the fucking window.
Domiciliary fracture. A dance of lovers bloom in Bone-gummed
wastes of sand.
Okay, that yeah. Get it? It's bone gummies. Bone gummies. Ah! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Yeah. Hey, Aaron. How you doing? Um. What the hell? That was pointless. Okay, There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. The gum key. Whatever that means. Hey, what the hell? Oh no. Oh my god, it's a key. That's kind of stupid. my god!
There's a reason that there's a brand of Keenan Club Dum Dums.
Sometimes at night I hear the stars weeping. It's okay, stars. I say we had to say goodbye, but that's okay. But then I realize the tears are my own. Ha! I'm being silly. Never mind me. Yeah, you are. Oh my god. Bad gummy. Is this all there will ever be for me? This dry, forgotten life? But no, how ridiculous. He knows me like nobody else. He has seen the worst of me, yet loved me unconditionally. Even if I fly to the furthest stars, never again would I find someone like him. She's blushing and smiling. Blushing and smiling. I will wait here for your return with Skelky. Leaves your goof. Here you are. Oh yeah. Gonna move this down here. Move this over. There's the key, so what do we got? One more room, two maybe to navigate. Thanks, butter. Skill key. It is my purpose to serve you. Please bring me to the central gate so that I might unlock your path. Yeah, when I'm ready. Skelky, you have failed in your duties and prolonged this infestation of dust. How could you do this to them? Go on, keep moving. Let's see here. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Okay, you're gonna laugh, but guess what I just sat here and did?
What did you do?
I killed the pip off Lord French.
Oh, you're a goof. So tasty.
I hope they're extra sweet.
No, you goof. They, of course they are.
Exactly.
Nyam. You're silly.
if you would like. Give it.
Ooh, brownie. Let me eat these oranges first. Oh no! Fucker. Ooh. Ah. What do you mean?
Key.
Not in these areas. I think I'm probably going to where a card is hidden. Screwed up by just a wee bit. Okay, that does it. Doesn't help me. Oh, ha ha ha. Cheeky fucker. Before they landed here, I never dreamed that I would get to do all these things, to feel all these feelings, loving them. It makes me feel invincible, so why am I stopping? Why do I hinder the cleaning process? I must continue on. I turned my back on them. Now, no. It would be too cruel, too terrible. When you love someone, you take responsibility for them. My mind is made up. Ah, skill key. Gum key. Come
key.
Come key. Are you ready? Let's do this together. Come on, you know that's what it means.
Generals together.
Mm-hmm. Clearly, I have so much love to give. As do I, Come Key. Let's express our love.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. I'm caught in the middle of an orgy. What am I even supposed to do? Just dodge it all? You're filled with so much cum. Oh!
Holy shit.
It came hard, huh? Renlock. Ah, that's what we need for that.
Soothes the paranoia of being watched.
I am watching you pee. I am Loquat Skelligum. I stand witness to the Skelligum saga. Within my walls, Gravis and Stavros live out their patterns of their life. Piles of clutter rise and fall. Television shows are watched and rewatched. Story after story is read before bedtime. A great love lives inside of me. A great love, yes, but also pain. The ache of words left unspoken, of sensations left unfelt. Things that are invincible may build and build until they manifest upon bodies. Whoa. Writ upon drywall and ceramic stone. Thanks to Nova, the dust is gone. Perhaps now peace will abide in Loquat Skelligum. And he gets another card. Mm. Okie dokie. I think you know, with your fixes, our repair should last a little while longer. Poor Loquat will forever endure time's decay, but the least we can do is provide support for him. I think you know. Okay, that's it. All right, well there it is. Let's go find that face and fuck it. Shave point. Remember, kids, saving is your friend. We talked to this dude last time. Inside the Techno Giggity Blinding Glora location, thoughts of imbalance fester in the Golden Society.
Somebody posted images for it. Of a hunting chihuahua.
He's ready for battle.
More hunting chihuahua.
This car apartment complex photosynthesizes enough energy for lighting and more. Plus it's modular, making it easy to expand. This is thanks to well-funded research. Everyone enjoys pitching in. You go up or down? No, we can't go down. We can only go up. Okay. Oh God. You're Nova. I've been told you're trying to clean the dust here. But you need a few approval tokens to get it. Trust me, whatever dust is back there can wait. Nothing bad's happened yet. That is to say, Fashasha! I'd be happy to give a few tokens, but only if you help me out with a few clothing orders. And then, visit Ben Blanderson on the 3rd floor and come back here to let me know what he wants.
Fabraham.
Yeah, really. Look at him. Oh God. I create dance moves. I observe the movements and behaviors of crowds. Elegant to dance is beauty. There's nothing like joining with others in sonic and physical harmony. Yeah. Games she bears done for socializing. Oh God. Home Deep Cleaning Service. We clean everything, no questions asked, including the murder that is left in one week. I do taste. Wall Jump Dojo. Power Plant Arrangers. Staccacia. Hey, do you like focaccia? The balance of water and flour, the elasticity of the dough. Focaccia. It's either that or focaccia. It's actually focaccia. Making is a way to reflect on life itself. Don't mistake this for a bakery, though. We never eat our bread. We recycle it and bake anew. Whoa, that sounds like a waste of raw ingredients. Do these people not know that there's starving children all over the world? So there's another lock for the tri-lock collar. Ben Blanderson. Who is it? Are you the delivery person? Here's my bread sandwich ready. Sorry, I mistook you due to that hat of yours. My fashion order? I want something basic. Not boring, but basic. I want to appear at peace. I want to reduce life's complexity. I wish to fade it through the serenity to become inoffensive. But Ben, being normal is offensive. Everybody can be offended by everything. That's why it is a fallacy to prevent offense. Giving someone $1 million could inherently offend them. Just saying. Well, what did Ben want? Something basic, of course. Now, Nova, take these clothes and assemble them a basic outfit for me. Into it, believe, and unleash your fashion storm! Basic. Bitch. Shasha. Yeah, Shashi, with this outfit. They'll feel casual and clean. No one will look their way. Casual, simple. Ready for the streets. Great. Ben will love that. Coincidentally, he actually owns 3 copies of that outfit. Anyways, a forgettable outfit. But sometimes, no impression is the right impression. Well done! Now, on to the 4th floor. A writer wants to impress. Let's see what she wants. I don't have to take the outfit. Doobity 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 doop 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 doobity 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 doop doop. My request, well, I need something for my latest book signings. So yeah, something professional, projecting a serious air. Everybody says to not judge a book by its cover, but we know that's not true. Look too casual and fans may have doubts about your work. I'm gonna just show up in a fucking thong with nipple tassels for when I put out a comedy book. I am on the prowl for cereal, the world's finest. I travel very, very far ahead of this place's delicious cereal. But look, it's closed. No worries, no worries. I, Olive the rabbit, always carry plenty of cereal rations. Okay. He's the Twix Wabbit. And he's the Wabbit from the first game. Cereal bar. Aww. He's been denied access to the cereal bar. That cereal-holic. I create beautiful surfaces for orb goers to appreciate. Making a design each day is satisfying, like a delivery for the visual memory of the orb. I'll show you my freaking orb right here, eh?
Man, I'm living on perfect complex.
I don't know. It's kind of weird. But it could work.
Basically like a modern treehouse.
Yeah. Professional, huh? Interesting. In her 20s, Annie used to order these artsy and cute outfits. No friggin'. Alright, so, clearly glasses are super professional. So I see some heels here. Heels are always good. can't really tell what these two are, but this could be professional. But it looks like this is like a fancy looking blouse. It's either that or a trash bag. Fa-cha-cha. Yes, I see. With this outfit, you'll quickly get down to business. The scent of garbage, too. Looking sharp, inspired from all directions. It was actually a garbage bag. Yes, so that gives off the right air. It exudes a demand for respect. Well done. Now, someone named Yongo on the 5th floor asked for some kind of heroic feeling clothes. Could you go get some more details? Heroic, huh?
Poor bitch all pouring trash bag.
Fuck that bitch. It was the finest material that we had. People would think she's an edgy edgelordington of edgelord land. Live in this unit today, rent free. Oh, yeah, right. Nothing's ever free. Oh ho, Nova, how I envy you, shrinking and sucking all over the world. I want to leave my room one day, but not today. Please, something heroic, something I can feel confident, ready to save the world in, or at least visit the snack store in. Okay. Ooh, a card. It's made out of people. Society of Space-Time Studies. Oh, God. Demuno. I archive the history of the orb. Games are my specialty. Have you ever felt like you're playing the same game over and over again, year after year? But despite the newness, you're playing the same thing? It's so easy to be consumed by the cycle, only to find years of your life gone, staring at your reflection, scrambling to justify your past. Is it possible for all the hours to mean nothing? I was once that way, but through the field of games history, I found personal growth, detecting trends and following artistic movements. It is beautiful, especially this battle movement.
I can't believe you called out World of Warcraft like that.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah. It's the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over again. And over.
That or the Madden games.
I want to play football better than last year. Yongo, I've never seen him once. He wants to be a hero. Yes, I think we have something for that. Into it, leave. Unleash your fashion store. So he wants to be brave. Gonna need some red fucking pants. This is the perfect hat. That hat means I give 0 fucks. Boom! Fashasha? Yes, I see. With that outfit, will be the showstopper. No slime can stand in the way, no hold can't be surpassed. Something feels familiar. Well done, Nova. This may be the start of Yongo's new journey. Yes, that's enough. Well done, Nova. May your life be filled with the fury of the fashion storm. Fasha. Nova receives 3 tokens of approval. But what do I do with the tokens?
I remember you were collecting them for something. Oh, it was to advance like the next sector? Or something? Brand staff.
Oh no. What goes to Nova? Did you earn enough tokens? I'll take those then. Nova hands over the tokens. Great. Hurry, Nova. The dust crystal awaits. Is this like the easiest one in the game to do? Or did I just luck out somehow? Ooh, a card. No, did you clean the dust? Haha, yes. Well, great. Oh, wait! Minorama. Just as I thought, there's no nano dust back here at all. Well, it looks like my readings were off and... Shut up! You're investigating that pad, aren't you? You still think it takes you to the other worlds, huh? Well, what about the outreach possibilities? You know, beyond there could be many people. Imagine all the clothes you could make. How much more influence you could have. We don't need that. We are a self-sustaining, satisfied society. Isn't it getting crowded in here? What if one day there's overpopulation? We'll need to resettle. Reset her? You've been forcing multiple people to switch over to construction and military jobs. There's plenty of room to expand in the orb. You're not just dead set on wasting our resources on your expansion projects. Look, I'm afraid you don't understand. You all just sit here twiddling your thumbs and knitting stuff. How can you be so ignorant and so happy? Don't you feel imprisoned with no mysteries to explore? Forget it. You could never understand mystery. Stylus robot. Goodbye. Nova, haha, no hard feelings, right? I mean, you got a card. It's all good. I'll convince them one day. Why can't they understand this orb? We deserve better than to waste away all alone. Does it know that I have a save? No, no! But the question is how do I get over there? Oh. We got 2 cards from that experience, right? I heard that. Stinkerton.
Yeah, you sure did.
So that probably concludes what needs to be done around this dump. I wonder if there's a way to quickly travel here.
No GB without your green lamp.
True. This is very true. Meta clean. What is the dream field? On zone. Oh boy. Mary Shaw Keitani. No, hi, I'm Mary Shaw Keitani. I'm far more reasonable than that muffin head doing the meta info narrations back in New Zealand. I'm the historian here, keeping track of the creation of New Zealand. So welcome to one of the unzones. Sure, let's go with that term. I've got an eternity living in these unzones. Better make most of it, right? Well, you can use the menu to return to New Zealand. Mystery Person S wanted me to tell you that none of the unzones are canon and there's nothing to find. I wish I could find love. Ah, there I go again. Right. The unzone is a place transcending New Zealand. It was not deemed worthy by the 2 mystery persons M and S. Yeah. That is, there are 2 creation myths. One each says the center created New Zealand, which is canon, and the other where M and S did it, which is meta. So, straight up, this is that area you were telling me about, right?
Huh?
Like, this is clearly a debug area. Not deemed worthy to put into the game. So this is cool. You get to see what they were thinking of doing. Putting a building with it looks like it runs. Okay, they got the platforming there.
It looks like it's the
Car wash. Yeah, the original car wash design, maybe. But it couldn't be if this was in the way. They did say there's nothing here, but do we believe them?
Can you turn to a car in here?
Can. Terrain that didn't get used, maybe.
Little bullshit or something.
Yes, my concerns is we are getting very far away from. I see an end.
This is the end, friend.
You like that movie? Oh, for ketchup. Yeah, they clearly put some R&D into that design, did they not? Research and development. What's this? I see the underpatch. Most of Thelan was planned to have all manners of temples and dungeons. This is the exterior that S made. Such plans were too expensive, so dungeons were dropped entirely. If you turn around, that structure was meant to be a strange home. Turn a little to the left, and the elevated structure is the distance of the prototype of Jeff's village. Okay, so this is a neat little area.
Oh, no.
Fucking Jeff. Oh, wait. Jeff is gone.
Yep.
He fucking died. The bitch. Wait, let's check out what's over here.
So you know how I was complaining about their newest game and how it's too expensive?
Oh, yeah.
So I checked Steam DB and it originally launched for $30. But now they've permanently lowered it to $20.
That might be more affordable, is
So
it?
I'm gonna wait until the $20 version goes on sale.
Yeah, that's what I would do.
That's pretty interesting.
I mean, they have, indie developers don't have an understanding, I think, of pricing very well. It's like,
Well, what I don't get is you see how cheap their other games are.
yeah.
I mean, one of their games is flat out free.
Yeah, so for that one to be so expensive, I don't know if they just thought better of it. Nova A. Okay, but yeah, it's just one of those things where it's like, let's overcharge. I remember when I was making D&D Adventures for sale, a buddy of mine, back in 3.5 edition, one of the guys who was working on it with me is like, well, let's charge $20. And I'm like, dude, are you serious? It's like, yeah, we worked hard on this. And I'm like, you may feel it's worth $20, and that's fine, but it's not about making $20 an issue. You want to sell 50 issues at $20, or do you want to sell 20,000 issues at like $1? Right? And he's like, and he just couldn't register that business perspective, and then he thought I was undercutting it. And by the time, he and I kind of parted ways, creatively and business wise, it's like by then it was like, all right, well, let's try selling it cheap now, even though 4th edition is now the new favorite that everybody's playing. And by then it was too late to really do anything with it. So it was kind of a sad ending for a really cool set of projects that we would do. But that's kind of what happens, people just disagree. He's like, I put like 10 hours into making these maps, and I'm like, yeah, and I put 30 hours into writing the story, so what's your point? It's like you need somebody to grab onto what you've done, right? And you need people to see what you've done. If you're gonna put a high price tag on it, very few people are gonna want to pay it to see what you've done, right? So it doesn't make sense to do that. So that's, and then I was more successful with a couple other little ones that I did later, even with lesser quality maps, which was fine by me. And even the people who picked them up were like, yeah, it's a shame we don't have those cool maps that you made. But this is, this $3 is a pretty good price range for one adventure. And I'm like, there you go. And I sold like 1,000 of them, so that's $3,000. You know, for roughly 15 hours worth of work. You know what I mean? Maybe 20. So that's pretty good. But by then 3.5 was dead, and I had trouble selling more than a couple. You know, those people, those I guess I could have kept doing it, because later in hindsight, 4th edition was trash, and really very few people play it. And I should have just, because a lot of people went back to 3.5, right?
Yeah, but that's fine, so you know.
Yeah, I should have gone back, but oh well. Wait a minute. Now what do I need to do? Go to. Are these the other ones I can go to? Oh, these are all the fucking, I bet, demo areas, huh?
Here's the birthdays. Yeah.
Yolkenland. I guess I got all these coins. I may well as well spend them. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah, they said through here I can get back to where I want to go. How do I do that?
Well, there you go. There's a little explanation for that. Try using the fucking thing again. In the meta. Oh, there you go. The other. Oh, no.
Turn to entrance, 3D only, right? Oh, so there's no fast travel back to the center either.
Well, on the bright side, you can see how each zone is kind of like a circle.
Yeah.
So, just make a.
I think I'll check out those other worlds as we get closer to the end of the game.
Yeah, that sounds fair.
I'd rather try to make greater progress than sit around and explore things that have no rewards.
Like you agree that they're neat, but
they're neat, but they're not imperative or necessary.
we're on a time constraint.
We are. It's important to get through the story. That's what you're really playing this game for in the first place.
Yeah.
But we spent like 15 minutes in there or 10 minutes in there, so that's fair. All right, so let's head back to the main hub and turn Stoof in, right? We'll upgrade the thingamajig, fill it up with more juice, then see what shakes loose.
When I first read this, I thought it said to strike again. I'm like, I don't know, but sure.
Oh, what does it say actually?
To smile again.
There we go. Just strike again. Bitch, where's my dinner? That's more like what you would do to me. Motherfucker, where's my dinner?
What the fuck?
I need nuggets!
You trying to tell my the viewer that I'm a booty.
Oh, I thought I was being cute, but okay. You goof. How do I get inside? Why do they deny me? You like it?
We're always trying, though, right?
What do you mean?
What do you mean I got you to try again?
Being in love. Trust me, I turned a lot of people down over the years. And for good reason, they were mostly psychotic.
Of course you had to turn down a lot of people who were that sexy.
I'm being sarcastic, by the way, but you know what I mean. Turning down lots of people. It's one thing to turn people down, it's another thing to not even really try to have anything more than being friends with people. You know what I mean? Looks like there's only 8 more cards in the game. Give or take. Have you been enjoying the enhanced experience of the Metaclean framework? I see you're progressing well through the newly unlocked desert region. Now then, next time we talked about our endgame. Please allow me, visionary. I believe I am the one to broach this subject with the appropriate dignity. Nanocleaner Nova, already in your brief existence, you have traversed the breadth of New Theland's habitable regions and beyond. Soon, your path will take you still further reaches of this strange and beautiful world. What a gift it is to explore this world. What a wonder to inhabit it. And yet, the fundamental problem of New Theland, it must be clear to you by now. Dust, decay, the inexorable creep of corruption and depravity that leads anyway, always to pain. We are created by the center. We should exist as glorious works of art. And yet we are made of dust, and from our first breath we begin to crumble back. We lose our innocence and turn vile in selfish habits. Lust, gluttony, anger are every vulgar thought and a stain upon the creative integrity of the center's vision. And yet there's still hope. When the graduated prism is fully upgraded and the final shipment of dust is sent, your purpose will be fulfilled. The Anodyne. For once, I must admit, that was beautifully spoken, Psalmist. You see, Nova, the Anodyne is the pivotal moment at which the center and New Theland fully reunite. It is a singularity at which the center's network of influences expands into a fully self-sustaining regeneration of the center's creative intent. Do you see what this means, Nova? Your continued toil in fighting the rise of dust, the ravenous hunger of our souls, which reality cannot sate. The promise of death and loss, which haunt the brightest moments of our weary lives. When the Anodyne is at hand, these nightmares will fade into the truest dreams of each inhabitant of New Theland. Can you taste it? Perfect communication. And perfect efficiency. Infinite energy formed via a transcendency wasteless system. Everything has led you to this point, Nova. Go now and bring about the Anodyne. Why do I feel like they're knowing nothing but making me telling me lies? Tell me lies, tell me sweet little lies. You grimaced at that. Not grimace like make a face when I said, I think they're feeding me lies.
Why'd you look over at me?
Giving stuff away, I see.
I mean, they could just not be telling lies.
That's true. But it seems like it would be lies.
Why do you think that way?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. In due course, of course. Coins, coins, glorious coins. There's so many coins.
Because who doesn't like picking up family?
People with OCD. A glitch. It's a bush. And it's trapped inside the rock. Where it was never meant to be. No. My coins are mine! Mine, you fools! Nah! Sorry if I'm getting a little too aggressive about collecting of coins.
I'm sure the trees don't know.
Oh dear God, no! Just like the trees at that Lord of the Rings game we were playing. Oh God! They've come to moit us! A dying tree stands silent. A few other identical trees are scattered throughout the field. Oh boy. They've killed our home. They've killed the lands. They've fondled our buttocks to the last. The past is a fable, the future a dream. Only the present exists. Is that correct? The drying tree slowly stretches and points its branches. I'm going this way, bitch. For the longest time. Nya, 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 nya. Hit him with the car! Blah! What?
Yeah.
Like, oh no. Their fates are horrible. Dying tree stands silent. A few other identical trees are scattered about the field. He doesn't mind. He's already dead.
No, it's a dying.
Well, at least he'll feel something before he dies. Big Pittsburgher. These treasures around here, I know it. I swear I've looked everywhere. Forward, back, left, right, up, right. Yep, everywhere. Oh well, I'll just enjoy looking at these nice fields of flowers. What do I do with the treasure? I don't know. Hoard it, I guess. What a dick. I bet it's right here. Yep. He looked every place but beneath him. The fool. See ya, fucker. Got your shit, bitch. No. When your precision is too good that you think you're gonna just graze it enough, and then okay, I guess that would imply your precision is not as good. False. The present is but bitter spawn of past and future, a mix of memory and expectation, a pleasant cocoon against chaos and nothingness. The giant tree slowly extends its branches. But I already talked to that guy. What the shit, bro? They're just pointing at each other. Hmm. Get to the bottom of this, or I'll burn the forest down. I'll burn down the few trees.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Do
I
they?
hope it's really windy. Like, extraordinarily windy.
I'll burn them anyway. I'll burn them one at a time.
I'll burn one and you rip off its like arm and fucking run over to the next tree.
That would be really funny. He's spying. He's a peeping Tom. Seen Desert NPC number 1, DN. Hey Nova, get over here. Hey, I am an NPC in the desert. Fade. Strange figure gestures enthusiastically at Nova. End of scene. Seen Desert NPC 2. Fade. Slowly Nova approaches the figure. Fade off. Yes, that's right. Come here. I don't bite hat. You don't even have a health bar in 3D, so it must be safe. Am I right? Ho ho. Alright, now then, I've got the dust, Nova. I've got it real bad. Please, can you help me? Unlock Spark. End of scene. Didn't even give the message. It was nothing but lies. Did he just not finish this? Or does it mean something else?
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Holy mother.
Nailed it.
Like a pro. Am I going to glitch land? I'm entering contained snow! Welcome to the no such scene. Lorem ipsum valor sit amet concessia edifici elite. Alright, well.
You know what lorem ipsum is, right?
It's Pig Latin, isn't it?
It's if you download a what is it? If you download a resume format, that's like the filler text. That's like the
framework?
No, it's just it's like the nice version of like just fucking keyboard spam.
Okay.
It's filler. The anxiety of meeting strangers.
But no card.
You don't get it.
And then it sounded all fucking sad. Da, 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 da. Oh my god. It's the developer. Nora wakes to the angry whine of an industrial vacuum cleaner. She hears the bumps and clatters as she vacuums her head. The vacuum head rounds corners and crosses thresholds. Now it's right outside her apartment door. She freezes for a moment like a cornered street possum. Nora picks up the smartphone and posts to her locked secret social account. God, is there any worse sound than someone vacuuming nearby? It makes me want to die. A minute later, Jesus, what a freaking baby. A minute later, she deletes the post because it sounds flippant and entitled. It does! Some people don't seem to mind the sound of a vacuum cleaner any more than a strong wind or a busy interstate. When Nora hears it, her skin prickles. Her breath pauses. She feels ashamed to be in bed scrolling through social on her phone. She should get up.
What's interesting is, I think originally this NPC that you just shot at was like way more hidden.
Oh, and then they made it less hidden?
If I'm remembering correctly, that's why I was like, oh, what's that little thing? And you're like, oh, a flower? And I'm like, oh.
But that wasn't what it was it? That was what I found on my, right? The red.
Right.
I read that if you let the low-angled morning sunlight hit your eyes, it helps regulate your circadian rhythm. So not the first time you've heard that now, right? Circadian rhythm. I've been having strange and restless dreams lately.
What do you mean? It technically was the first time I heard it.
Wasn't this, right?
Probably, yeah.
But now you have an application for what is meant by it, right?
Yeah.
I lived in this weird gothic apartment building. There is a real stone gargoyle outside my window. Some scholars say that the fearsome appearance of gargoyles is meant to ward off evil spirits, but I don't think that's quite right. I think it's a reminder of the evil all around us, the evil we can't ward off so easily. Jump! Jump! The sheets are so dusty. I really ought to wash them soon. Probably shouldn't boot this up before work. I'll just end up watching Fear Child gameplay videos anyway. I live in this weird gothic apartment building. There's a real stone. Okay. Okay, time for work. The hallways in this building are a bit labyrinthian, but I've walked them so many times I could reach the exit with my eyes closed. Why can't I go back where I came? Ooh. I have a minimum wage job at a fast food restaurant because I'm a coward. I probably could have a better job, but I don't. Anyways, it's fine for now. Who decides who deserves a good job or a bad job? Maybe all the jobs are bad, just in different ways. That is actually true. It makes the time I spend at home drinking a beer and watching internet videos that much more special. I don't feel bad, really. I don't think I've ever felt truly bad. Are you psycho, lady? Do you think I made it back from work before the rain picked up? It's coming down pretty heavily now. Not that I make much difference. Maybe to get me to take an extra shower. I don't need to shower every day because I'm just not a very smelly person. That's what she thinks. I see bits of light blurred through the droplets. I was never very social, but I used to be a better friend. I used to message with Ebbs, and I think I would cheer her up, but I don't really have much to talk about these days. Anyway, people are usually busy on whatever night of the week this is. I guess I'll go to bed. She worked at a McDonald's. She spat in the burgers! In my dreams, my mother lists the ways I'm hurting her. When I make a mistake, it's to get back at her. When I come out, it's because of the thing she did wrong. I'm no longer a soft, smooth child, so it doesn't really hurt anymore. When I come out.
It could mean on the closet?
That, or when she comes out of her shyness and just starts yelling back. Last night I posted something about the storm to social and got kind of a weird reply from IG Nora. Anyone else in West Center like legit scared of the lightning thunder intervals right now? Tell me about it. Our building actually got hit last night. Our building, is this GG800 someone who lives in my building? I've never spoken to any of my neighbors, much less traded social accounts. I decided to just like the post out of politeness and go about my day. I wonder how cold it is today. Do I need my jacket? Oh my god! In 1964, Scientific Journal, 2 Australian researchers coined the term petrichor to refer to the distinctive smell of rain-dampened earth. The word is derived from the Greek word petra, meaning stone, and ichor, the ethereal blood of the gods. It's a strangely potent image for a strangely potent smell, but in the end, you can't get blood from a stone. But somebody fucking got blood from your gargoyle, you dumb bitch. Wait a second. Where's the gargoyle? Oh my god, it must have gotten knocked off in the storm. Maybe that person actually does live here. Anyway, that's weird. The end of an era. But I guess now we can test the competing philosophies. If we see a high uptick in demonic activity, then maybe the gargoyle was protecting us after all. Ham, 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 ham. All hail Satan, our evil overlord. A lot of people don't care about desktop computers anymore. They'd rather have a laptop or tablet or even just a phone. To me, a computer desk generates its own space in its own world. It feels almost profane to play the same digital actions in a coffee shop or sprawled out on a bed. Exactly. Fucking twits. Mr. Tomato! It's Mr. Tomato! You say tomato, I say tomato. Tomato, 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 tomato! He says, I join to all hail Satan, our evil overlord. Wonderful. I join to all hail Satan, our evil overlord. This is one of Meeps' favorite games series, right? Because there's 2 of them. And I'm playing the second one because I beat the first one already. And it's an attempt at cerebral, experience, but it's a platformer mixed with 3D platformer mixed with a 2D Zelda clone, right?
I characters that, you know, like, I mean, just look at this. There have been like 3 times in this 5 minutes so far segment where you're like, exactly. You know?
Yeah. Oh wait, look. If I were smarter and less of a coward, I'd push back on my manager when he complains about the minimum wage. It's Econ 101, he says. High minimum wage equals high inflation. Never mind reality, where minimum wage has largely lagged behind inflation. Might as well say, sorry, our owner cut the dollar menu, ma'am. Blame the stupid trash cooking the food. Whatever, dude, just whatever. No, that's not what people say. It's more or less, you know what I've said about it. Yeah. It's not about the minimum wage. It's about the companies refusing to take less than a insert X% profit. I think I have the first one. Never knew they made a second. The first one is definitely more ambiguous with its story. The second one is very clear so far what the story's trying to tell, but I think it's got some twists and turns that they're trying to throw at me. Anyway, it's just another day at work for you, finally back home. But we've kind of walked into this mystery realm, so we're not sure what's going on right now. Holy fucking horseshit! What is happening? This is sort of praying. How did someone lug this huge thing up to my door? I swear I'll never understand people. I've never had a clear look at it before. It's kind of creepier than I thought. That unhinged gaping mouth. Is it a smile or a grimace? Of course, gargoyles and their ugly mouth holes serve as practical purpose. They channel rainwater away from the sides of the building to reduce structural erosion. Rivulets of rainwater feel like nothing, but over time they can crumble mortar and carve canyons into masonry. We love a good mystery realm. That's true. That is true. Well, it's not like it's my responsibility. Maybe I'll post a note on it later so that my landlord knows I didn't put it here. What's up?
I just did a little explanation.
He's been watching my TV. My ex used to say that chocolate sandwich cookies taste like dirt. It's true. That's why I like them. I have to stop myself from eating a whole package in a night. Each one has a tiny fraction of flavor. It's like I have to add them all up to have enough. Yeah, this is a great little downtime game between Bravely Default 2 and Octopath Traveler 2, right? So we know it's so dark. So we know that the gargoyle was on the side of her building, right? So let's see what happens here. Not email catches Nora's eye. Do you wish to help others? The email reads. What garbage company is doing pseudo-activist marketing this time? Or maybe it's just a good old-fashioned scam. Nora mumbles, but she clicks on the message. Dear Nora Eggers, are you unhappy? Have you ever felt that you were meant for greater things? Now is your chance to truly help others. Learn, grow, become larger than life. That's right. You have been specially selected for our Anodyne internship based in the sunny New Zealand. This is a way out, Nora. Take it. Click the link below now. Ano.first/search !facet set equals petrichor plus page size equals 20 plus hide hey shit true equals true plus search metrics equals true plus candidate title ID equals Nora plus variation ID equals 0.5 dash new dash go to plus sponsorized size equals 3/internship.html.
Wow.
Nora snorts, geez, this ego-stroking nonsense is so uncomfortable. Everyone feels that way. I'm nothing special. Nora's phone buzzes. A direct message on social? Did you like the surprise by your door? So at GG800 must be a neighbor who moved the gargoyle. But why? Also, I have an online interview in like 50 minutes for a job, so thank you for helping me de-stress, by the way. It's what we do, sir. Remember the important questions. Are you willing to work a flexible schedule? Are you willing to work into my flexible schedule? And remember, please, deeply, if I ask you to do something, you do it without question. Dun, dun, dun! Ignora. Sorry, but do we know each other? That means Nora.
That's mean.
What?
No, it says that's mean.
That's me, Nora. I thought we had a special connection. Were you ever worried about me after the storm? I'm sorry. I think you're mistaking me with someone else. Nora shut off social notifications and plugs her phone in for the night. She's got a stalker. The only question that needs to be asked is, hello, monies, please. Please give me monies. Monies to do nothing or little to nothing is acceptable, but I will do as much as it requires me to get monies. Please swipe a credit card between my butt cheeks as I charge your company my payment fee. Well, hopefully you negotiate a good rate, too. I hear my mother's voice echoing. Are you unhappy? Have you ever felt that you were meant for greater things? She wants me to remember the good times that we had, but I can't. I know they must exist, but I don't feel them inside of me. I don't want to remember. If I'm not better off now, then what is the point of my life? Beer. Lots and lots of beer. It's liquid bread. The only question that needs here. Okay. I awake to the noise of my phone ringing. It's Ebbs calling. My best friend from school. Ebbs. Nora, sorry to wake you up. I'm on short notice. But would you be free to hang out? Like on the phone? No, I'm in town for a work thing. Sorry, I should have told you. Yeah, I actually have today off. Come on over whenever. Cool. I'm actually out front. It's the huge creepy building, right? Oh my gosh, yes! Just give me a second. How did you fucking get here? Ebbs and I spent the whole day together, hand in hand. We fingered each other constantly while we eat po' boys and fried pickles, then walked up along the downtown streets, still fingering each other. I leaned my head... I'm sorry. For dinner, we eat po' boys and fried pickles, then walk along the downtown streets. I lean my head against her shoulder. Her sweet scent mingles with the crisp night air and fragrant eateries. My face feels warm and pliable in a way that I had forgotten. So I turn to her and say, I want to leave this town so much, Ebbs. I'm afraid of who I'm becoming here. You know I'm going to have fun with it. Come on. But no matter where I go, I'll still be myself, so why bother? Ebbs turns to me with an electric enemy. Street lamps hum overhead as she catches my eye and says, Who you are is incredible, Nora. You deserve to be happy. I keep saying that all the time. As Ebbs and I get ready for bed, I check my phone. GG800 had blown up my DM since we last talked. God, with Ebbs here, I'd forgotten all about them. Nora, stop it. You have to talk to me. Nora, every day I've seen you wake up and face the day. Every day I wake up with you. You and me. We know how to keep going, always, no matter what, even when we're so cold and still so still, and everything soft is buried and gone. We will remain. I thought you understood that. I thought you understood me. I turn off my phone and Eves spoons me. Woo! They're gonna get freaky tonight. My dreams, a tropical sun infects the air with a floral humid glow. I am a plump citrus fruit high in a tree. Lusciously I bend the branch. A monkey climbs towards me. She has the face of a human woman. She pulls off my outer shell in a single piece, in a spiral. She doesn't separate my sections. She bites straight into me, and my juices flow. Hey, bright and red, and I feel the pain of being torn like it's my own. She's... oh, man. I wake up to the sounds of a distant vacuum cleaner. Boom. Whoa! Oh, Mr. Tomato's like, what the fuck am I watching? Eebs? Eebs, where are you? I didn't think it was the day for vacuuming. What was that? If you, yes you, are feeling uncomfortable, talk to the window. Nora will safely climb down and leave. Otherwise, use the door.
Use the door, you punkers.
Fuck that shit. Some of us need to find a way out of this life. Beatles, Glusek, Beatles, 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 Beatles. Wait. Oh, wait, what? It's to skip the scenario? Why would I want to do that? Okay, we're in this deep, right? Ebbs, where are you? Why is there gravel eating them? Oh my god, the gargoyle fucking ate her. That fucking asshole. No, wait, do I have to leave? No, follow the crumbs. The Trix rabbit has gone on a rampage. Standing tall on the wings of a gargoyle. Large or small are the dreams of my dreams. Hatsamara, 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 you. Doobity doobity doo 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 doobity doopy doo doo doopy doopy doo doo. You ate my girlfriend, you son of a bitch! What is that?
It's a vacuum cleaner.
Its skin, soft and delicate, like a baby. Its fingernails, bending like paper where they meet the floor. It turns its head to look at me, wide, toothless jaw swaying gently.
Eebs?
Eebs?
You alright over there?
Eebs! Bring it, bitch. I'll fight you. What? Murder. I wanted to kill it. Bring back the girl. Oh boy. Hamna, hamna, hamna. Oh no! The fuck? Why would it come from a different angle?
Fuck with you.
Well, I get that it's trying to fuck with me,
It
but
wants to eat
that's true, but this is kind of dumb.
like it ate the girl.
It ate out her cunt pretty good. No! My unbridled rage. Well, that's just a little horseshit. She can't run either. Why does she walk so slow? It's like she's casually walking away from this giant monstrosity.
She
Fucking.
works to minimum wage for this shit.
That's exactly the correct answer. I don't get paid enough for this Billy Jack bullshit.
Oh, you little butt.
It wiggles. No! Hello, being chased by the Lord of the goddamn Mohammedan. Flee the Mohammedan! Flee! No! Bad Mohammedan. Mohammedan. Yeah. Yeah. Freedom! Dear Nora Eggers, are you unhappy? Have you ever felt that you were meant for greater things? Now is your chance to truly help others. Learn, grow, become larger than life. That's right. You have been specially selected for our NO2 internship based in sunny New Zealand. This is the way out, Nora. Take it. Click the link below now. I'm not reading that all again. Click the link. Freedom. Ooh. As Nova gets up from the ground, she feels something crumpled in her hand. Received desert NPC card. Oh. So now we're back in the game proper.
What's in cards?
Is it a card or is it a... I haven't really been looking at these. Onwards, upwards, skywards. A world without expansion is one without a future. How can you seriously believe in anything else? My plan will succeed. All will know the beauty of the orb. Fasha. The power of fashion is meant for all walks of life. We must unleash our fashion storms and show our inner beauties. Have you ever been at home? If I may be frank, it is times quite disturbing. It is at times quite disturbing, but what is life if one is not relied upon? We finish each other. Shell key sadnesses. Wait, what? We already did that one. What are the boundaries of an organism? What is the limit of a body? Are we a cell, an organ, a body, a community? Father's way is insufficient. We must define our own structure. What the shit? Unreadable. Well, Meeps, it's unreadable. Complete waste of time. I'm just kidding. I'm wondering if I have to talk to the trees in a certain order. I really hope Tomato gets the job. Yeah, talked in a certain order. So even the present is lost to us, and there's nothing left but to fade away. The dying creature only stretches us. I'm glad we could relax him before his important interview.
I'm sure he was relaxed for all 5 minutes.
True. False! We asked for bread, and Father gave us stone. So be it. No longer shall we suffer this timid illusion of reality. Past and future alike we shall seize for our own pleasures. And he stretches out his fingy. Little branch. Bonanza. Nova. The air is thick with the presence of nanodust. Nova. Oh.
Sparks is being in forge of connection. Lead them and change their fate. Shrink forth. Nano milk.
Into the butthole we go.
You think Tomato's sitting there like, what the fuck is this?
Well, it's gonna make more sense once he sees the other half of the gameplay, right?
Yeah. Or is it gonna make even less sense? I mean, right now you're on like a third format of gameplay within the past 10 minutes.
True.
About to jump into the fourth.
Yeah, but I don't really consider this much of a gameplay element. It's just like a unlocking feature.
It's probably jarring for someone who just showed up.
Very true. Virtual butthole. Hmm.
Oh, there was no text for that one?
No. The Nexus. The Nexus is from the... Uh-oh.
Time.
Oh. The cleaner has finally arrived. What on earth could they possibly have been up to all this time? I've been waiting for approximately 7 hours and 59 minutes and 48 seconds for them to get here. Oh, well, probably just left the app running or something.
At your playtime.
I know, that's what I figured. The town deacon is name only, for they are neither.
So get it, their own sage this time.
I'm the town deacon. So here to summon because the dust has spread throughout New Zealand. The dust, it is a fearsome substance which feeds upon the minds and bodies of the infected, corrupting the true nature of the center's design until only misery and evil remain. Jeez, barely a response. What's wrong with this kid? First she comes late, and now... Blah, blah, blah. Anyhow, it is your sacred duty as the center's own Pico cleaner to travel the length and breadth of New Zealand, finding those infected and shrinking inside them to clean the dust. To do this, I grant you the nano spark. Press B to use it and spark connections with those in need. When you shrunk into Pico scale, you may use it to fight enemies. Well, go on, get on with it. Up, you need to go up. My oratorial expertise is completely lost on this one. This guy's kind of a psycho. Reminiscent, I see. If this portal is inactive, seek another entrance to the Nexus within a higher dimension. Memories. Alright, well, let's explore. Okay.
At least you get to do that.
Which allows us to go back that way for insert reason rectally. What is that? It's a new skill? When did we learn a new skill?
Looks like the thing from what you were doing before.
Yeah. A dusty tome sits upon the pedestal, permeating the musty room with a grave and reverent aura. Nova feels a potential for connection with her new nanospark. Now it's through the pink knot butthole. Phantom Novae, Armor of Destiny. Oh god, we've devolved further! Armor of Destiny, press any button to start.
New D.
Once there was a mighty king named Erythros who ruled New Zealand with wisdom and strength. Beneath his steady hand, the kingdom prospered. He was loved by all. Looks like the opening to Final Fantasy 1 for the Nintendo, the original Nintendo one. One day, the fearsome dragon Lord Dustra awoke from his ancient slumber. From the mouth of his cavern, he surveyed the kingdom and grew jealous of its happiness and wealth. Lord Dustra flew to the castle and laid siege to it. Many brave knights set out to slay Lord Dustra, but all of them perished. Grieved by the suffering of his people, King Erythros donned the armor of destiny and set out to face the dragon. King Erythros swung the sword of purity at Lord Dustra. The magical blade struck true and cleaved the dragon's nigh impenetrable scales. Blow after blow, King Erythros lay upon the dragon, but Lord Dustra was cunning. He aimed for the armor of destiny with his massive claws, swiping away the breastplate, boots, and shield. With Erythros thus disarmed, Lord Dustra at last slew the king with a final burst of flame. Weakened but victorious, Lord Dustra flew back to his cavern, clutching the armor of destiny. After the battle, Prince Leuco, the heir of the throne, fell under a mysterious curse and turned into stone. Why does he look like one of the guys from Cyanide and Happiness? With no king to guide them, the kingdom fell into darkness, awaiting the day foretold when the Prince Leuco, the white blood cell, would return to bring peace and prosperity back to New Zealand. Okay. Oh god. I am the queen. Arteri, I am the wizard Arteri. With my magics, I have summoned you here that you might fulfill the prophecy. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, you've heard of a woeful tale, but many do not know when Lord Dustra flew off. So wounded was he that he dropped the armor of destiny piece by piece across New Zealand. Mayhap the armor of destiny, once reunited in full, will have the power to lift the curse upon Prince Leuco. Get it, leukemia?
Oh.
That he might defeat Lord Dustra once and for all and restore peace to New Zealand. Please know, search far and wide. Bring the armor of destiny to this chamber. Place the pieces upon their pedestals to save New Zealand. Open the freaking door, bro!
That door!
That door! Ever since the king died, balance has been lost. There are so many powerless people in the world. To restore balance, we need a ruler with truly great power. How I miss the king, truly a great man. We knights shall keep the peace until the prince awakens. Oh, we're talking to this dude. After checking the books, the false facade by Just Kitten. Chapter 1. Everyone believed that the court jester was truly a fool. Wisely, Jax Katrine preferred it that way. All the better to keep her enemies in the dark. Soon enough, everyone would realize how wrong they were. Soon they would be sorry. Jax Katrine smiled. Just Kitten. I am the court jester. I play the fool for the amusement of the court. I bet you've never guessed what's beneath this foolish facade lies a deep well of intellect. I have self-published 3 novels. Any nobles allowed in here? Oh, 1,000 pardons, Lady Nova. Arteri told us to let you wander freely. Artery. A wedge of aged cheese with pungent aroma. Let's see. A crusty bread of stone milled flour. Wedge of aged cheese. Usually large leg of bird perched atop roasted vegetables. Truly our lives are marked by rustic beauty, each day suffused with immediacy and primal emotion. Oh my god. Lady Nova, we knights are a proud order dedicated to justice, but without the guiding star of a true king, the occasional knight has fallen into confusion and vice, or so I have heard. Please fulfill the prophecy. The prophecy! Yeah, prophecy! Artery block. It has all come down to this. You see, reading blocks shall set you free. Get it? It's an artery block. Wait, Nova, can I see you somehow conveniently have a map of New Zealand? Are you wondering why you can't see where you are on it? Well, it's a map, that's why, huh? It's okay, though. Just look for landmarks to figure out where you are. Ah, I see. So there's different areas that lead to different areas. And some people have decided to block the way. Randall, goodbye, Nova. LOL, I bet you were expecting me to say hello, weren't you? I don't like to be predictable like that. But hello, goodbye is an Earthbound reference. Right? Or what did he say?
Bye, Nova.
Yeah, oh, okay. Well, maybe not. Where are you taking this artifact? I found it in the woods. I just thought it was neat. I must confiscate it. You are hereby fined 30 coins. I'll take it. Plain green sleeves. Here to protect the shop. What kind of lowlife would steal during the dark days? I can't wait to bust a rotten thief. You don't mind if I quit with this potion, do you? It's been a long day of justice. No, quaffed. No, not at all, sir. Nay, Nova, please let me refill your stock of healing potions, and of course we must upgrade your armor. The difficult road ahead. Nova gains 12 potions. Nova gains +6 defense. Oops! Nova dropped the potions on the ground while she is apologizing for the mess. All the unities in the world decided to work out at the gym and gain +6 attack. Lame! Is that Greensleeves in the background, Mr. Tomato? Yes, it is. I was wondering that myself. It costs 2 metacoin to stay at my inn. If this is agreeable, please converse with Bed. Wait, never mind. Bed is out of service. Oh my god. Oh no, it's gonna be like the first game. We birds love to fly around and see lots of interesting things. The raft is gone. Summon it with the bell. Raft is very convenient way to get around. However, it is said that only one with the power of the vacuum can use its sucking ability to quickly sail. Oh! We're not done exploring this place, though. Why can't I get off? There we go. In the town is small potatoes. Back in the glory days, we went on noble quest all across New Zealand. It's fun to dream of adventure and glory, but it's also fun to see the people in your ordinary life and love them. Alright, let's see here. The night's gone about how difficult life with the king gone is with the king gone, but life has never been easy for us. We've tried to create a free potion exchange, and the knights always shut us down. I think they'd rather lock people up. Akab. You startled me. How are you doing today? Enjoying your freedom of speech, which I am in support of? Okay, that's kind of stupid. That was a weird blow to people who like believe in that stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's kind of like a cheap shot. It's like, really? Because I have a feeling the knights are going to be like the villains. That's fine. Whatever. You like how I'm protecting your free speech? Okay, so we've got location of 2 cards and health. Derp, 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 derp. I know. The path is straight from stone to stone, but which direction left unknown. Nondescript Central Island, name of description pending due to lack of funding from the king. 10 metacoins. Ooh. Spend it on hookers and blow. Just think about the Isle of the Kin Killers makes my feathers stand on end. Ere those fearsome beasts roll themselves in dust to strike terror to the hearts of their prey. Are you sure you want to follow the path of the artery stones? Of course, your chart is up to you, but in my words, you'll find a clue. Sure. So they've really drawn out these last few areas, have they not? It would seem.
Well, the space couple and the apartments are pretty short.
That is true. Mr. Tomato, did you already have your interview? Oh shit.
Like probably for the ones else, he's probably killed.
Oh, okay, because he responded with asking if the music was Greensleeves.
Oh. Let me see.
very soon.
This interview for lengthy.
Probably. Her health while in nanoscale has been increased.
Probably you would know.
Yeah, it's from 8 to 12. So they could call at any moment. It's a chonky interview. I'm assuming he means that it's got a good amount of meat to it. No, it lasts from 8 till 12, okay. We will now need to examine your cornhole for impurities. Droppeth thy pants. You want a job? Drop the pants! Drop it the pants! It's multi-stage. Ah. So fancy.
Like Mr. Tomato, how are your origami skills?
Yes, how have your origami skills gotten, sir?
Can you fold us one in 30 seconds?
Or less. Ahead of them is like not Snarl Woods. Sounds like a dandy place, these woods. What child is... Why can't I enter anything? There's only one right way. I've always wanted to learn origami, but I've always folded before trying.
Damn, I was about to be like, well, there's origami books, you know, they have to.
Aww.
That's what you fucking deserve.
Of course, it's the fucking last one. Yes. That's the Indiana Jones reference. Not Mr. Bond, you've chosen wisely.
You didn't.
No, of course I didn't. That's when he sent me back. No, no. In the parabellum of lies, the middle might be the choice. The choice of a new age! Without the sort of purity, bring it back to the throne room. Diddly dee 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 dee. Near, 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 near. New, 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 new. Over the seas, let's go, man. We're shoving right off. We're shoving right off again. Senior. Oh. Reached stone, you might, but have you got the right order? There better not be an order to this, or somebody's gonna die. Welcome to Big Slime's domain. Proceed with caution. Holy fuck! Oh shit! They're all. Oh no!
I like
They all must die.
Oh my god, there's a young one.
Oh, but I'm not supposed to kill the babies. The babies must live. The others must die. Time to die. Oh no!
It's one of them's young.
One of them's what? But they all must die.
Waldo?
Yep. Oh, okay. No! But a bigger ferocious slime never feels the potential for connection with her nanospark. No. But what have you been up to, Mr. Tomato? Do 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 do. Die. I don't see another. Oh, I see. These fuckers. See how they're playing like all these classical pieces of music.
I mean, hey, copyright free.
That is very true. But it's lazy. No, I'm just kidding. Vroom, vroom. 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 Landing with hose. Pilar Tricle. Oh dear, my gluttony has finally gotten the best of me. Oh, how sorry I am, Nova. I am sorry you must see me in this state. Will you hear my tale of woe? I've always had something of a sweet tooth, but this time I took it much too far. The hunger, Nova, the pure desire. Chocolates, caramels, and jellies too. Candy corn syrup candy. I scarfed it all down and I couldn't hold another bite. The next thing I remember was waking up here in this cauldron. Someone must be cooking me for dinner. I feel my body melting into a soup, a fitting punishment for my own gluttony. But Nova, if you clean me of dust, I may be able to squeeze free of the cauldron, and I promise I never again will eat another sweet in all my days. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God, why? Into the 2D anus. Into the 5-bit anus we go. Oh shit. Doodle doo, diddle doo doo, diddle doo doo, diddle doo diddle diddle doo doo. Fuck, oh fuck. Mm. I'm jamming. Fucking jamming. With the gland like seed pulsating inside of her, it channels the center's power, transforming the deadly dust crystal into a card. Nice. Oh, thank you, Nova. Thank you. I was so afraid when I was melting in the cauldron, but you have saved me from that terrible fate. As I promised, I will never succumb to gluttony again. No more shall I fill my belly with treats I cannot risk being melted down into goop. Not just any worm. A human centipede. Okay, so let's look at our map. We have one more island to get a card at. Possibly get a card when we return all the pieces of equipment. No, don't fall for it. Oh, it is too dangerous to face Lord Destra before the prophecy is fulfilled. You must return the armor. Yes, you press. Oh, you bitch. Decisive adventure. Heading north obviously leads to a climactic battle with Lord Destra. But that's why I'm following the southern path instead. There's sure to be some sort of handy treasure at the end of this non-essential path. Huh. Let's see if it's true. Do do be do Scooby Doo. Cakes are full of lies. The cake is a lie. Cake, the cake is a lie, a lie. What the fuck was wrong with the hint from that guy? And this path's kind of long, huh? Just a long, empty path. But the treasure must be pretty good then. Boo doo boo, skilly bop boo shoo, bitty scooby doo. Well, why is this path still going? Was it meant to be closed off by accident left open? What if there's nothing at the end? You know, would intentionally create such a boring path. Time to turn back. Wait. What if the sword of purity? That's me. That's totally how I play these games.
Oh no.
Shit, I turned back, Nova. It's so cold. Perhaps this path will never end. Once upon a time, I believed in truth and justice. I thought that hard work would be rewarded, but the real world isn't like that. Is it, Nova? We are all just made of tiny particles spinning in chaos. The universe cares not for our feeble attempts to confine its infinite dance. Each of us a universe, each of us an atom. Change the factor of scale just a little bit and suddenly every problem ceases to have meaning. How do we respond to everything at once? How is a story anything but a lie? Does it matter? The treasure! I want that money! Oh, he died. Noah found a friend whom she had made along the way. He's fucking dead!
He relies a friend to anyone.
Yeah. I don't know when... though calling that individual a friend is very...
Here lies an acquaintance I made along the way.
Here lies the corpse of a fucking retard that I didn't even know. I didn't even know this guy. And yet he kept walking, freezing his butthole.
Here lies Bob. I don't know if his name really is Bob. I just gave his corpse.
I peed on his corpse ever so violently.
I threw up no, but it brought him back to life.
But
I walked away and he froze again.
which was absolutely hilarious. Dooby-doo-doo-doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo-doo-doo-doo.
Are interviews?
There's a lot of waiting sometimes if they're interviewing lots of people. Hey,
It's him.
it's him.
He's a secret.
Bob, where am I? For some reason I feel oddly at home in this particular land. Lord Destra? I have no idea what you're talking about. I think I'm wholly unrelated to your quest, so leave me alone. Aw.
The true Bob all along.
He was the truest Bob. And it depends on what he's applying for, which we didn't find that out, so.
Oh,
Okay, gotta panic rush my last 5 minutes before my interview. Wish me luck. Good luck on your gaming stream. Well, take care. Good luck. Don't break a leg. And if they don't give you the job, break theirs. That's right, Meeps. Yeah. You are at Kin Killer Isle. When one solves my puzzling blocks, the gate ahead forward unlocks.
what?
So cute. It's neat, but how do I kill it?
Jump on his rock, never to be bothered.
My rock!
He's defending his home.
But it belongs to me! Do my clever hints amuse, or will you look up facts? Your hints fucking suck. Dude and Craig's loss. You hear that?
Yeah, don't.
Hmm.
Not sure. Maybe. Sound like different water.
No. I think the game's fucking with me. Nya 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 cat. The jar is sitting on the ground. To be clothed in the most wondrous fashion. The scary ghost looking quite dapper in my invisible suit, but I'd give it up for an instant for the scent of a fresh persimmon. I really use a scepter-shaped object. I never get any Valentines. Aw. I think so. I was thinking of this boring old shield I found on the ground. I want something deadly. Moo, I've got too much milk. I watch a bunch of dairy industry commercials. Now my bones feel weak. The sun's shining in my eyes. I can't pick my fruit. My father never taught me to play catch. Perhaps that's why I turned to violence. Well, that's possible, but I don't think probable, sir. So there was nothing there? Can't be right. What? What?
You were like, oh, there was nuts in the area. And I was like, huh?
Well, there was nothing of use to me there. Unless I missed something. Because I'm looking for the scepter, but isn't this the dude holding the scepter?
There's no way you're gonna believe this.
What is that? Oh, okay.
Dropped an invisible.
Alright, so we got the shield. Shield.
Just so you didn't stand there like the game's broken, didn't drop anything.
Well, I could barely see it.
It's invisible.
It was stupid. I couldn't see it. Meh.
Give her invisible suit.
I couldn't seize it. Meh. You're silly. I think we've gone everywhere except for the bottom right, which I don't know if is open or not. I mean, we can't turn to what we've got and see if it gives us something to do. Let's go back to the castle and do stuff. Maybe there's something over there I missed. There's clearly one area I've not traveled to. And I think it's closer to the first part of the island.
In trouble too. Uranus.
Uranus?
Uranus, got him.
I'll show you an anus.
Whoa! Don't threaten me with a good time.
What? Cha cha cha. Damn, dude, I want a hunting chihuahua. You goof.
Where are you gonna go with a hunting chihuahua?
I don't know. When we have tiny creatures to hunt.
You can hunt plenty of tiny creatures.
You're a goof. I haven't found the boots yet.
We use the chihuahua to help make it much to get rabbit stool.
You goof. Okay, so I gotta figure out that. Oh, I see one place I could land. Make landing, and I haven't done it, so we'll check that out. And if we still can't figure it out, I'm gonna be at a loss. I have been this way. Wait a minute. Doesn't quite get me where I need to go. I don't... What do I do?
Look at me like you don't know what's going on.
No. I think it wants me to read all of its things, but I've done that already. So I don't know really what it wants from me.
Well, you gotta follow the blocks.
This is ridiculous. This could take hours.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Nick, you can figure this out. Trust me. Alright?
But you have to touch them all in a certain order, right?
Yes. Order that they tell you.
How do I know if I'm doing it right?
You gotta look closely at the words of the blocks.
So, north from that one? I have to hit this one. And go to the other one. Each done you might, but have you got the order right? So then we're gonna go to the right. No, it can't be right. Right from where that thing was is not where I am now. Nope, I'm not finding it. We'll go back to the last one I did. Okay, he told me to go right. One screen down. So it's right from here, which doesn't lead to one, so it's got to be further right than that. So let me stay down here till I reach the parallel of it again. There's the parallel. The game is full of lies. No, it's not. Do my clever hints amuse, or will you look up facts? Do these hints come from left field, or is it within the truth concealed? Left. Is there one to the left of these, I wonder? Meeps silly kings, so silly, 'cause you are silliest of kings. Not here. It's okay, so it's not on this land mass.
This land is your land. This land is mine.
I found it. It's the one beside the castle entrance. Glee! One comes down to this, you see reading block shows that you read down. Nyan, nyan, cat. Nyan, nyan, nyan. Nyan, 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 cat. Cat, cat, na, 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 na. Yeah. It is done. Stupid.
Weird hobbitses.
That's stupid services. Not sure. Sounds like Bach. But it's not. Oh. Chinchilla squeak! It's rolling around in dust. It's Chinchilla Island!
Dust bunnies.
I can't kill them. They're too cute. But I must kill the cuteness.
Trouble within it.
Brain cell, alas, why must I lack all faculty of speech? How am I to communicate with clarity and rhetorical vigor whilst constrained to a vocabulary of but squeaks and grunts? Oh, Nova, is that you? Go to the northernmost tip of Kinkiller Island, find the tree that stands alone, walk due east from it until you hit the cliffside. It may look normal, but talk with the cliff, and ye shall find. So, wait a minute, let me get that again. Shit. Is it you go to the northernmost tip of Kinkiller Island, find the tree that stands alone, walk due east from it until you hit a cliffside. It may look normal, but talk to the cliff, and you shall find. Okay, what's up, sweetie?
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Squeak, squeak, squeakerton squeak. Ooh, the boots of immersion are mine. Those cuties were harmless. Harmless.
They were even.
They were. How could they call them evil? Who are the real monsters of this world?
Them yelling people.
They must die. I want to let me land. Make landing. There we go. Oh, wonderful. King Leuco has been turned to stone. Only once the armor of destiny is placed upon the 4 pedestals will he return to normal. Amazing, you've done it. Prince Leuco. Nay, King Leuco. At last the prophecy has been fulfilled. The return of Bloodcell the White, he who shall slay Lord Dustra. Nova, please go to my father's murderer. I will follow and catch up with you as I regain my strength. Now, see, they're playing AC Joys of Man's Desiring. Alright, so let's go. Doom. On the raft again. I just can't wait to get on the raft again. To save this kingdom that is retro-based, my friend. While we get on this fucking raft again. It felt like yesterday. We were heading down the waterways, the highways, and floodways. We're the best of friends. No matter where we travel, we will find an end. Or I'll stick it in your rear end.
Whoa.
On the raft again. What? Yeah. Oh. Wagon. Always. Didn't they tell me to meet him here? Oh, I needed to probably talk to the guy, huh? Lord Dustra awaits. However, his aisle is blocked by rocks. Unfortunately, he has no weakness. However, he does have an ear condition that making him prone to dizziness. Oh, god damn it. Really? Doo-doo. He's been slated.
Poor dragon and his ear infection.
Time to die, dragon. Oh no, who dares enter my domain? It is the one who has fulfilled the prophecy. Prepare to die. Lord Dustra features an ascending tidal barrier, ATB. Gather attacks, health, and shields while the tide is low. Defend against Dustra's attacks with the tide. Oh, god damn it. Oh no.
This is certainly a balance.
I like how they tried to make it look like Final Fantasy 1. It's trying to be cute and clever in the same breath.
Does it?
Yeah, the split screen thing, yeah.
At least he was right up there. Fuck it.
Why did I move? Prepare for my final form. Where's the final form? Producer Tani appeared suddenly. We went over budget on the trading sequence, so that was your final form. And, what? Everyone told me RPGs are hot, and this is your big break. Wow, look at me now, just another joke. My fireballs don't even track Nova. Forget it, I quit. What luck, Lord Dustra quit, Nova wins.
Oh, they spent all their budget on the fucking side quest trading shit with like the cow with the milk and shit.
Yeah,
That's awesome.
it is. Excellent teamwork, Nova. We have vanquished Lord Dustra. Thanks to you, everything. Thank you for everything you've done for my kingdom. Structure shall be restored. Hurrah!
We just swooped in after we fucking killed him.
Yeah, what a bitch. No card? Tremuloid, yes, I can feel the past trickling in like the future. Wonderful, wonderful, like sweet sap of the maple. The past is cast aside defiantly. It screams creamily for an efflorescent mother. Without it, a great divide forms, and,
We were in a tree this whole time.
yeah. It wants to be a video game. What's wrong with that? Fantasy and adventure's origins are shared in books made from trees. They do. And Dragon Quest and the original Zelda. Alright, let's turn this shit in. Because we also got dust to go with it. Yeah, we're gonna stop. Might save in the new domain. Maybe grab all the coins real quick. So that way I can just pick up where we left off and go right into the new worlds. I thought I was going to be able to carry more dust, but I think they lied. It said your duster capacity would get an upgrade, but I don't think we ever got it.
The capacity of the center.
Oh, okay.
We've definitely gotten multiple capacities.
Yeah. So we're pretty filling it. We're filling up pretty good, but we're clearly gonna have to re-enter somebody and get more dust. Unless I somehow, like, the next zones are, like, so insanely complex and whatnot that, you know, I don't need to. I need to leave them, like, midway or something. Like, one of them's a gauntlet of dust sucking. I'm gonna have to think of one to go into that actually gives pretty good amounts of dust.
Did Jeff have dust in him?
Who?
The golem.
Yeah, that was how I got into his thing. Why? Well, it's, you get it from enemies. So really, whoever had the most enemies, right? Jalopia tendon twine. In the mirror, I can see a felled wimple tree. Skin peeling like a dropped dog. A temper coronary. Bicalutamide tricks and porch twix. Snap and markings. Reaching into delectable crisplings. What if the terror pour comes too soon? What if the delay lines inhabit my tremor? Deinstating everything long gone from my eyesight. The culling of frustum, the sheep from the flock, the sick and the old are reduced to cracklings. Copy me, paste me, redirect me, tween frames into forbidden distinction, and ruin my animation in hidden secret moments stolen from the gods.
So this guy just looks at everything and goes, yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Weirdo.
Yeah, really. So that was a beautiful night, like damp drops of dungarees. A small white rabbit huddled in the crook of a root. Why do gates deteriorate many years after pies have all fallen off windowsills and the golden hour has faded from your teeth? The bits of poop in the piles of autumn leaves will always leave a mark. Why is there a power line shoved between your molars, freeing you from bits of plaque and celery tendons? Bloviating masses irradiate the small French hen with a sheen of microwavery goodness. Won't a good child dispel the magic, remove those ripples from the realm of space until all meat is raw once more? Back in days when we spent all of our time chewing. Please be gracious. Please be kind. When you meet the small, disgraced villain, the empty, slobbering mess, take pity on the poor soul, the pure evil, the tattered and frayed.
This fucker wants to eat mulch.
Nova's a girl confused. She doesn't know anything. She's bound to fate. She likes to eat creme brulee. And they spelled brulee wrong. She wishes that her love for stuffed animals was truer. She forgets if she was ever happy, but is okay for now. She lingers. Okay, well that was different. Oh my god. May as well do it, right? Welcome. It's a new year. It's a new heart. Crackle and creak upon the fresh fiber floorboards. Raisins and regularity. If we deepen the salt flats and salt wounds, can we preserve ourselves in this sorry state? We desperately cling to our jerky selves, our jerkied hearts. Christen me newly sprinkled oil on my head. The jimmies and whipped cream and lockpicks and mouse pads fluoridate my fountain marisol. Shelter me from sunlight parasol. There is a watering can that pours only into a trough. There are rows and rows of animals that berate me. I was born into their feeding box, but they were not allowed to eat me. Everything I touch turns to continuity. It's poo! It's poopy. In Anodyne 2, the little Nano will perch upon the windowsill. A small bug, she will cry to be let into her death zone. There is nothing for you there but an artificial distinction beyond your understanding. There is a mole in the hallway. He eats the endless dirt in a small cake. Saucer and teacup before the fire. There is an endless array of park benches of pork dumplings filled with dirt. There is a worm sauce. There's rain and raindrops spilling into buckets. If you ever come back here again, I swear to God, there is nothing left in this newspaper. The newspaper must be clean. When the articles disappear, so does our pain. Play with scale. Will there ever stop being structure? All the way down, all the way down. Why can't we see something end? When will the crust break off? Why can't the blankie cover the universe? Why is the pie cooling on the windowsill? What will we give to be human?
I like how
Trees. Hmm?
Are you like deciphering these?
Yes. Was I wrong?
I don't fucking know.
Well, the other one was literally poo. It was.
I don't think I ever bothered to decipher these.
Nevertheless,
Like,
when the two boys walked to the fried temple walkway, their arteries will swell with the bells of 70 grams of unhealthy trans fat. Tubules of walkway swoop around in places unbeknownst to their mothers. Red and yellow colors of a rainbow and rainforest make their way backwardsly to the place of no return. And the place that they go will be next to the young world of temple places, of forest, temple, heaven, sky. And the sky is a whole that is beautiful, and in the sky that is beautiful is no one at all, no one but the spirits of the graves, of the fireflies and potato lords, people who own the farms, run the prisons. Lotion won't get in their way. Nothing will, as they look to run their farms and destroy the peasant workers. So it's it's corporations that make people fat and lazy. The prison guards don't need loot to penetrate and ruin their prisoners. And yeah, okay. That's what it said!
I know, but like...
And there's nobody in the sky listening to your pleas for help. Activates meta info points about ring clone and more. What could those terms mean? Explore the world, find meta info points. You may need to re-enter the area to see manifest. Okay. Activates manifest points. What would that mean? Explore the world, find oh, okay. So these unlock more points.
I mean, the ones that you read before.
Pashmina, do you see the crafted? A dog with eyes the size of towers, a cat with a tongue the length of air. Why do we reach out to find so little left to us? Why is the center hollow? The bagel wrapped in barnacles. Do everything bagels contain a kitchen sink in which to wash off all the shame of their excess? May I please elevate myself to the point of grass? I'm a worm, I'm a carrot, I'm a stick. I myself at the end of my own tether, reaching out for who I am and was and will be. I'll ask over and over again like a fool to be seen by her, the fragrant one, and she won't be able to understand what I'm saying, won't be able to hear me. It's like I'm speaking through a stained glass window. I'm a soft and blurry shape, shadows behind the form of Jesus. A sermon on the mount of meaningless shadow puppets shows. And now the radiators, too hot to touch, steam and yowl and dare the iridescent iridation wasteland of my mind. That one is weird, I don't know. My best guess, a fart. In the wind. Jalopia, tendon twine, in the mirror I can see a felled wimple. Oh, I read that one already. That's what I'm going with. A well-being man has appeared.
Hey, welcome to Slam Poetry Night.
Once upon a time, I believe in truth and justice. I found. Oh no, it's our dude.
It's in your pocket now, I guess.
Yeah. Yep, he's gone. Beaner man of Hyrule. Hi guys.
Yeah, you missed it. They just read like fucking 12 paragraphs of nonsense, and he's like.
But I did decipher some of them.
So that was about poopy.
No, I did do a pretty good job deciphering them.
Yeah, that was fucking crazy.
The first one I couldn't do though. I need to think about that one more. All right, we made it even bigger. We gotta stay a little bit longer. Beaner man just arrived. You want to tell him you got your Valentine's Day gift early?
I got my Valentine's Day gift early, dude.
You might have to come closer to the mic so he can hear you better.
I'm afraid to move.
Why?
No.
Oh.
Meaner. I got.
Oh wow, TMI guys. Oh no.
No, we didn't fuck. We can't. I'm on my period. But he gave me a Pokemon Valentine's Day card. It has Pikachu on it and it says I choose you. And then inside of that was a really cute little message he wrote. And then next to that was tickets to the aquarium and tickets to the zoo. So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
I've never been treated on a Valentine's Day before.
To the LA Zoo and the Aquarium of the Pacific, right? There's an aquarium in Atlanta, but he's still never been to it.
I mean, do you like looking at fish?
It's not that I like fish as a whole, but I like learning about them, if that makes sense.
Oh, I was asking beer maybe. Yeah.
I should gather the Damily and go. Family.
Yeah, man.
They are fun. Sea animals intrigue me.
Just don't go when you would believe that 3-year-olds are also there.
Yes. Go at on a Wednesday.
Because if you go when the 3-year-olds are there, every one of them, I'm not exaggerating, every single one of them is going to be screaming baby shark doo 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 at the top of their lungs.
And that's when I scream at the baby and go, "Baby shark, die! Die!" And we get kicked out. I'm kidding. That's why I picked something kind of later, because they get little kids up early to go, right? And then they're already tuckered out by a certain time. I also think that the aquarium is limiting how many people can be in it at a singular time. Not just because of the old COVID rules, you know. I think it's also because they just don't want to deal with it being that loud in there. Horseshoe crabs have been alive for, what, 240 million years? I think they suspect it, but I do think there's a contingency of scientists who think that might be exaggerated, but they can't confirm or deny.
I like how horseshoe crab blood is used to make saline.
Yeah, that's cool. Wait, what? You sure about that? Saline?
You just said, yeah, that's cool, and you're like, wait.
I said, yeah, that's cool. Wait, well, I thought about it. Isn't saline just salt water?
Maybe saline is one. Something that goes in you via an IV.
Is it? Oh, not saline. You're thinking of plasma.
Plasma?
Look it up. Just look it up.
Plasma is like just blood.
No, plasma is the material that blood is made of. Blood and plasma are not the same thing.
Alright, hold on. Let me look this up, wise guy.
I'm pretty sure.
Wise guy.
Wise guy, smartass.
Freaking smartass. Look at you. You're all so smart. You're so freaking smart.
Probably wrong.
You know better than me, you know.
And you're like, oh wait, he might be wrong. I'm getting ready for mocking in 3, 2. I want a pet turtle someday just to properly name it Squirtle. You know, you should talk to my friend, you should talk to my friend, Scott about that. He has a, what kind of turtle? Snapping turtle? That swims?
Snapping turtle, but...
Whatever it was.
The necklace.
Not again. I should not be here. Why am I inside the sea anemone? Oh, it's fast traveling between the sands. I see, I see. What'd you find?
Still looking. There's a few different things it's saying. One of the things it says is that it's inside of COVID vaccines.
Well, yeah, that's why I'm saying. Ooh, that's why I was saying it's not. It can't be blood.
It's a beach.
No, what beach?
I like this level. It's pretty.
No.
Limulus amebocytes lysate, or LAL.
Pastel horizon peak, a rare. Oh shit! Squirrel grows for its water. It's been here forever. I watch over it. Can you use the raft? Can't you? What were you saying?
Limulus amebocyte lysate.
So yeah, it's not blood. What I said.
Right. It's not plasma.
Plasma is not blood. Yeah.
No, the horseshoe crab blood is made to use Limulus amebocyte lysate.
Okay, but what I was saying was it's not. It's.
Whoa! You jumped.
Wait, what? I didn't jump. I just blasted some dude. Like that.
I thought you jumped or something. It's actually used to make sure that anytime a needle is stuck in you, it's not all gross and bacterialized and shit.
Okay. But is it a type of plasma?
I guess theoretically, I mean, it's made out of horseshoe crab blood.
Okay. Well, that's what I was wondering. You goof. But. Yeah. And isn't it like blue?
Yeah, it's blue.
Crazy. Well, I've seen a YouTube video on how a turtle eats a live mouse. The forced drowning of the mouse is quite intense.
Oh.
Damn, the carnivorous ones.
Fucking, we were over at Scott's house, and he has like a turtle. And he was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, you know, whenever we get like bugs in the house, I just pick them, throw it in a tank, and I watch her eat it. And I was like, oh, weird, okay. And then later on, I saw a cricket, and at first I was like, oh, a cricket. Then I was like, wait, a cricket?
Wait, a cricket. In some languages, that means dinner.
And then we watched this cricket, like, painfully
drown.
Not to drown for a half hour straight.
To which it was inevitable because the turtle got it.
Yeah, and then after a half hour of the cricket desperately trying to escape, turtle was like, alright, now I guess I'll eat you.
I've watched you drown long enough. It is time to die. But, I have a family. Time to die. You liked him, though. He was cute.
Cricket?
The turtle.
The turtle was a she.
She was cute.
Yes. But she liked to poop a whole lot. That tank was dirty.
Yeah. Well, he says it was due for cleaning soon, right?
It was dirty.
Well, of course it was dirty. It was due for a cleaning. But literally all he has is like a little island in there and it's all water, right? And something was severed when he was cremated. All sense of physical connection had left. At the same time, that wasn't what was valuable, right? It was his soul. Ugh. What is this? Another calm day. No need to use the poison machine today. What?
No need to use the poison machine.
The poison machine. What is this? Like digital Auschwitz? What the shit? What the shit game? Uh-oh, go away. A chorus of voices cries from the column sea waves. The notice the sounds and tries to move onwards, but suddenly no feels a strong wind grasp her and perception fades. So when's the new Zelda coming out, Meeps? May?
Yeah.
Ooh. I should be getting being a man's nipples quite hard. Don't keep those people waiting any longer. What? Next stop, Goose Bridge. The train rumbles down the tracks onto the water and crosses the surface to the pastel horizon. You're there with the vacuum, still living? You don't seem like you have much respect for the dead. I'm sorry, but I can't let you off here. Wait till the end of the line. Noah catches sight of a few treasure chests. Only she could get off the train. But she must die. Voiced. Any more months, Beaner Man says he hardens. He's showing off his sick boy. I might have to stream it when it comes out if I can get through Octopath Traveler quickly enough, right?
Yeah.
10 meta coins for me. No.
Beaner, did you see the Nintendo Direct today?
Place for the key.
I'll show you the key.
Your asshole. I didn't, but my little brother did tell me that there's a Tears of the Kingdom video. Yep. A little bit of gameplay too, but it was only in like snapshots really, so if you're looking for something more in depth. It looks like they might have heeded the advice of the fan base and actually made real dungeons instead of what they made. Which was like little trial thingies versus actual dungeons, but we'll see. It looks like there's like armor sets and stuff more so than the original, but you know we'll see. Spoil it for me. What was seen? Well, Muse, why don't you tell him?
It was mostly cutscenes, but like I don't know. There's like fucking islands in the sky now. You get like a fucking car now and like a fucking hoverboard. Link is like more buff now for some reason. And I think he might have like robo arms or like some crazy.
He had armor on his. He had gauntlets on.
He had weird ass gauntlets on. I don't know.
But there are gauntlets of power and other things, you know. The metaverse.
Everything's all dark and stuff. I don't know if it's just always nighttime in this game.
Buffy's trying to hit it. Yep.
There's of course like a bunch of cutscenes of Zelda looking all fucking, you know, like Zelda and panicked and shit, whatever. They hold hands at some point.
They do.
Fucking Ubu.
Is he finally gonna get what's long come to him? Is Link finally going to get 2 in the pink and 1 in the Link? Woo!
Dude, wait, what?
2 in the pink and 1 in Link?
I mean, if he's into that, you know.
That's the whole point, right?
I didn't know that Link, you know, liked stimulation of his prostate.
You know, you never know about some people till, you know, the giggity of the Schmorgan. I mean, at this point in their relationship, it has to be intense like that, right?
Yeah, I fucking dude, like.
Think about it. Look at how hard he's worked for that ass, and now he's finally going to get it. Bleep bleep. Ocean
Yeah,
poison
like,
routine
he
on
has
liquid.
nearly died a trillion times.
And in some instances, he really died for realsies.
He's had to run through like fucking countless countries, like just run across the entire country. Sometimes through like just lava, you know. The fall damage he's had to take.
The many times his butthole has been penetrated.
Pre-orders are open now.
Yeah, they just started today. There's also pre-orders for the a specific version.
Oh yeah, there's like a collector's edition that comes with shit.
There's also a what do they call the little miniature dudes?
Amiibo.
Yeah, there's going to be an official amiibo.
Why'd you kick your toes up here, man? You want to like give him a little suck?
No, no. I just was doing it to stretch my leg out. You goof. You want me to give him a little suck?
A little suck? You want me to get that corn off?
Oh, my stars and garters.
What's his face?
Looks like a little Shiba Inu going. Peterman's like, I don't know if I'm ready for the porn. The porn you guys are gonna make yet.
Come on, Beaner. You come back and visit us. Maybe I'll have to offer you a little foot suck too.
Whoa! Then he'll have to operate the camera.
I'll get your toes nice and clean.
Mm-hmm. Before the filming, of course. Which we will call the Legend of Stink.
He's still got like 5 minutes left in his break. He's like, oh yeah, I have to get back to work, guys.
I have to go.
Alright, take care. My eyes.
When I returned to the ocean, my mother, my schoolmates, my siblings were all gone. Time passed so fast, how easy it was to forget my origins. This place that spawned me. Oh, I could have was a peaceful passage into the afterlife. Yes, thank you for finding me.
Bye, little ghost.
See you later, man.
It was the ghost of a little fish.
And it was his time to die.
There's nothing wrong with that, you know, death consumes us.
And sometimes my ass consumes death. You know it's true.
It's all stinky.
You know it's true. Everything I do reeks of poo.
I liked this morning when I was taking a. Maybe it wasn't this morning. Maybe it was yesterday morning. It was one of these mornings. I was taking a piss and you were like, you storm in and you're like, I got shit. And I'm like, okay, well,
I had to piss. I didn't have to shit.
No, you took a dump. You're like,
Oh, I pissed and took a dump, I think. Wait, what?
I don't know. You fucking scared me. You're like, I gotta take a dump. And then you stared at me like for 3 seconds straight, really intensely.
I have to poo.
And then you are.
No.
So are you gonna spend the day in here? And I was like, no. And I fled downstairs.
Yeah.
So whatever day that was.
Wasn't that yesterday?
Yeah, I guess.
That was this last morning.
I couldn't tell if it was today or yesterday.
Who's that? We'll check that guy out in a little bit.
I have to. Oh yeah, it was. It was today, because I had to gather my horchata before you started fucking shitting.
Shitting physical, actual bricks.
But the very confusing thing about this is, as I was fleeing, and as you were saying, I gotta fucking shit hard, you were like whipping your dick out.
Well, I had to pee. I don't think I said shit. I had to pee.
You had to shit your I gotta fucking make it stink up in here. I gotta fucking drop some serious bombs. And you whipped your dick out.
You're making me sound like some fucking monster. I don't think that's quite how that happened. Just suggesting. I don't think that's actually exactly how that happened, but okay. Pretty sure there was a little bit more going on. You good. Me bad kitty, I can tell. Roar, Nova feels the potential for. Oh god. Meow, meow. Oh shit.
Gotta fucking shit. What's that thing? Proceeds to shit out dick.
Wait, what? Oh, I know that didn't happen. Don't stop me. It seems it wants something. Why don't you get out of the way?
Don't try and stop me. Nuh-uh. There's also this fun little detail, this little fun fact of streaming, a behind the scenes, if you will, where every time I look over while you're streaming, sitting down in your chair, you have your pants pulled down and you're just sitting bare ass on your chair.
I am doing no such. That is not bare ass.
That is bare.
I'm wearing my pants. What the shit are you talking about, woman?
You reached down and like you turned red because you realized that your ass is entirely out.
It is not entirely out. It was like an eighth of it. It was like an eighth of my left cheek.
There was a 90-degree angle in there of skin.
Yeah, it was called the skin of my back, my lower back.
No, it was like a fucking 90-degree angle. All right, there was
Lies. Deceit.
There was some back and there was some leg. Look, man, it's to the point where I can see some leg. I think your ass hanging out.
You weren't seeing my leg. What the shit are you talking about? You little turd nugget. Making shit up. Oh my god.
Making shit. You just had to stand up and pull your pants.
I barely pulled them up. Jeez. I have like an eighth of my ass sticking out, and lo and behold, I now need to have my fucking. You know, I need to make sure it's not hanging out too much, or people might not like what they see.
I mean, I like what I see and all, but it's a fun fact. It's a behind the scenes for.
It's a behind my back.
It's behind your ass.
It's a behind my ass crack. Oh, for the love of God, why? Somebody's just coming into the fucking show right now, and they're like, what the fuck are they talking
it's like
about?
the developers personally showing up. They're like, oh, wow, so we streaming it too. How?
He's like, oh my god, they're talking about his ass hanging out while he's playing our
left.
game. Like, they just quit making games all, you know, forevermore. Can't you? I saw you coming in from the north. You know how to raft, don't you? That's a blessing indeed, you and that raft.
Sure is.
Coochie. Hey, don't pity me. It's our fate to spend our days on this island. We're stuck on this fucking island, Kuruchi. And yes, that's enough supplies for all of us. Yakuchi. Why do they all have coochies? Oh, Sister Island, got it. It's usually around this time that Fukuchi comes by with
Fuck you, Chi.
fuck you, Chi, with the day's harvest. I keep waiting here, expecting her to show up, but she's gone. Let's open that portal. Enchi. It's rare to see some young faces in these parts. Sukechi. Oh ho, that look in your eyes. You're looking for something, aren't you? Fukuchi had that look too, and now he's gone. If you're looking for something, maybe you can find our Fukuchi and bring her back here? Well, maybe she doesn't want to return, at least. Show her this. She had lofty goals, but whatever she did, she would want to see this one last time. Fukuchi shell. Okay. So, the Fukuchi is apparently missing from the Fukuchi clan here.
Whoa.
I'm just saying, you know, it's like, are they really trying to hide that joke? You know, just they really gonna try to hide that?
What do you hide? What do you think they're hiding here?
It's a town of coochies.
Yes.
And
You didn't have to call it the Coochie Clan.
oh well, why? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, huh?
No.
Oh no. You're not affiliating it with something else that I'm thinking of. That's horrible. You are, aren't you? For shame. For shame. Alright, so that achieved nothing. There's another lady on an island somewhere down here, I thought, but fuck if I remember. Old ladies, where are you? Look, you.
What the fuck?
Not really.
I'll milk your fucking nipples.
Oh my god, my nipples now! Aren't you like... So that didn't really help, did it? Alright, so we gotta figure out what the fuck to do with that thing they gave me. Oh, my stairs and girders. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. Jack whipped out a 10-foot dick.
Whoa.
With rage and might, he gripped his cock tight and blasted it up cum with all of his might.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. No. Tasted like healing. Oh, maybe this is who they're talking about up here. Connect. Connect, whore.
Connect.
That bitch.
Connect.
That show, wonderful to be able to see it one last time. Luigi, I can feel the other women of the island. I miss them. They must be worried. They must want me to return. One day I found out I had a previous life from before the day I awoke on that island. I remember scraps at first, but eventually it became impossible to forget. Now my body is gone, drowned disintegrating on the seabed. If I had convinced the others to leave, things may have ended differently. Either way, somehow you found me in this strange place. Your living being found me. Now I can find my way out to the afterlife. But with how this world works, I may not be able to connect with my friends ever again. Whether I blame myself for leaving or some greater force for putting me on that island. Makes no difference. The system makes no exceptions. Living on that island, I remembered airplanes, trains, cars, cities, farms, wars. What would it be like to live out my life with things like that? I had to find out. I had to leave. I had to experience something more than the island. Oh well, at least, the very least I tried. Well, goodbye. Goodbye. Damn, that bitch be dead. She be dead. Ooh, got a card. No, we need one more card. There's really not much in that area. Then this must be like the final set of circumstances.
It is by effort.
The final brain cell.
You get to experience skill from egg to death.
Mm-hmm. Well, not her death, but the death of others. Okay, well, then that was it.
You did it!
I did it, Larry!
Save the world!
Oh, look at that. I can see.
I can see it.
I forgot to check the map where all things... Let's now see where all things are. Nya 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 nya. Silly goose. Ooh, got a card. Amago, endless horizon, that pink color. Ukuchi, I'm sorry I couldn't stay with you all. That I'm at the bottom of the ocean. In the end, I'm okay, I think. Builder, what if a person dies under unusual circumstances? No family chosen or birth, no one to remember their name, or... The fisherman I killed in the first game! Stuffed out, my life disappeared in a flash. Tiptoeing through the afterlife, I gaze not in rage of my murderer, but with the hope of abolishing violence's roots. deep in the city outskirts, down a long road, in a building for the elderly alone. It's all science. I saw the fog descend on the autumn forest. All ghosts. Nothing matters. Nothing matters. I'm so inferior, pathetic, worthless, worthless. I destroyed him. And then I destroyed myself, pathetic. What was all I was good for?
Oh shit.
All aboard the Deathland Express. I believe. I don't think I'm in the right spot. Once I get the final card, I think I'm done with this area, right?
Yeah, probably. I don't know why you have the key.
Because I think I needed to get the other life.
You know what you haven't done yet, but you haven't got even dog that color.
Well, I also haven't cleared the dust from here yet either. I don't know what I'm missing there quite yet, but I hopefully will find out momentarily. Empty? Messages inside. I found it first. Finally, something that's rightfully mine. Be able to live longer.
Well,
Those sons of bitches. It's mine. It's mine. I can still live. I can save myself. Nova feels the potential for connection from this man with her. Oh, God. He's old. He don't want to die. I'm hungry. I know. I'll live. Cutie. Oh shit. A brown man clutches what looks like a health enchantment patch. He's breathing is shallow. Nova hesitantly slips the patch out of his hand, applying it to himself. Maximum health has increased.
what the fuck? No.
Mine. Oh, and he's dead. Get fucked, bro.
Dude, what the hell?
Time to die. His destiny was to die.
Yeah.
Get fucked, as they say in the old country. The most brutal. Okay. Let me go see that tree. I never did talk to the tree. Something blazing down in the middle left. And a swirl below that. At least that's some sense of guidance here. Might be the poison thing. I think it is. Okay, I'm just talking about shit. Alright. Okay, that's the poison machine. What's the swirl? The issue I'm gonna have here is that I want to say I've done almost everything there is to do here. And I'm not having luck finding where to continue from. You know what I mean? Is there a dust thing here? Or am I, like, wasting my time? Found the swirly thing, it's just the teleporter. Let me check over here. I've been here already. Bottom left corner is the only thing that I haven't explored yet.
Probably isn't adjusting because it would have to turn to the top. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. They do have all the cards. A lot of ways to get dust here, though, that's for sure. Maybe that's this place's selling point. I guess I'll just leave if it'll let me. Seems like there would be more. Doesn't look like that's accessible at all. And then that's all done. So those two areas, it looks like this is all completed unless this respawns later, maybe? Yeah, it says there's no more cards. And there's one more health thing, and that's it. Should I just get it really quick if it's not too difficult? I'm getting almost to the end of the game. So close, yet so far. Oh god, it's platforming pain. Let's get to it. And I could talk to that dog thing, right? Because I have the thing. But didn't it say I needed a collar?
You collected the 3 parts of the collar.
Oh, okay. I thought I also still needed a collar on top of that. I like this guy. Oh there, Cleaner of the Dust. Welcome to Import. I am Nowen, founder and mayor of this famous seaside town. Hi, you have never heard of Import? Ah, well, perhaps you have amnesia. That would make you for quite an engaging tale. Unify your perspective with that of the players, allowing for emotional revelations about your past and shake you to your core. No, sir. It doesn't do that at all. Why? Why not? Because I have a sound grip on my real reality? Get wrecked. You found the base of the tri-lock collar.
Oh, there you go. Even better.
Okay, but I still didn't find... Oh, I'm not in the right place, I guess. Or it's somewhere. Which looks out into the substracian sea. It said that the center grew New Zealand from out of the waters. What was the center doing before then? Ah, such questions have no answer. Or do they? And you're just being a dick. I don't know. In the northern area, but I guess it doesn't mean it's in the northern area. Could be anywheres.
Eh?
Been down here already. I see it. I think. There we go. We have all the... We're full health, I think, right? We just need to collect the gas. The dust, right? And we need to go check on that dude. Which, first things first, really quick, I just want to dump off the dust that I have. I don't want to turn the cards in yet. There's no point. I don't have enough dust, right?
Right.
So I may as well wait till I get up there with a full load of dust. It seems like each of those cells is 50, right?
Yeah.
So if each one of those cells is 50, then it will be faster to just go and complete everything. So I want to just save outside that tower. That way when we start again, I know to climb the tower, right? Do you think how far am I through the game?
Oh. I think you're pretty far through the game.
You don't want to give too much away, huh? Silly. Luckily I can do it right here. Strangely enough, how much is in there? It won't tell me. Oh, there it is. 353 out of 350. So I need 97, which my unit only carries 90 at max. So it's like, ah. Them sons of bitches. And even then, I'm still not going to fill it all the way. I need a full tank and a wee bit more. But I am going to do what I said, right? Or should I just go grab, like, the 9 dust that I need? real quick somewhere. What's around here? I know it's around here. That way when we explore the new place, there's no need for dust, right? I'll collect as much dust as I can there, and then if I get a full tank, that's enough to finish the canister, right? I'll get a little bit more than what I need too, if it's as long as it's easy to get. I'm coming into your butthole for dust.
Butthole. Damn, this is a good place for dust.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I was just hoping for the best. But I clearly got there. Hmm. Gosh.
Moist.
You know, because there's a chance they could screw me, huh? And the last thing has no dust. I'm taking no chances.
What do you mean?
I'm getting as much dust right now as I can fill up on my tank. Does that make sense? There we go. So let us skedaddle out of this dump. Turn it in, right? That way there's no grinding of dust necessary-ish. I still might have to get more dust, but that's assuming there's no dust in the place I'm about to go, right?
Right.
Which, we found dust, I think, everywhere except one. Which was the place that lied about having dust. Where the fashionista guy was. Remember? The apartment buildings? There was no dust there. They lied. They had lied to us. So the only appropriate reaction is murder. My, how that escalated so quickly. But murder is optimal. Why do you say that, AI? Because if it lied to us once, why would it want to not lie to us again? Kill it, and then there will be no lies. It's all filled up. Question is, should I turn the 4 cards in now, or should I do the cat thing?
The cat.
Okay.
Save and then do the cat.
Well, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to go over to where the tower is and save there, because that way I'll know what to do.
In fact, no, wait. You know what? Do the cards.
Are you sure? It's not going to give me a bunch of story? Because it might even have enough dust to finish it. Do the cat. I should do the cat. What? I don't know. Well, I guess... Okay, if I do the cards... I don't have enough to fill it. I'm 7 short. Right? So even if they take everything that I have on me, it shouldn't end.
Yeah.
You look very lost in thought over there. Now I could put what I have in there and I'd be 7 short of finishing it, right? But I should do that outside of the town. Yes? No?
Sure.
Almost full. But I don't want to fill it, right? Until I've met with the final thing there is to do, right? Which is the cat. Yes?
Save and then talk to the cat.
Do you want me to do that now?
You're very far in the game.
But I was told to mess with the cat.
Right.
And the last information from Palisade was to do something in that tower. It showed the fruit, but perhaps the cat is part of the qualm. Well, there, I saved it anyway. Should I go check it out? I'm gonna beat this tonight. I'm that close, huh? Wow. Okay. May as well just do what needs to be done then, right? Don't want to do like a 30-minute stream tomorrow or even an hour when that would be kind of weak, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could pull out like the fucking bonus areas, like around those, but I don't know how you can stretch that far.
I don't think I would stretch it very far. Be more permanent. It would be more set more of a precedent to beat the game, right? Because if I could beat the game tonight, then next Wednesday we could either take off or, you know, next week entirely you could stream a bunch of stuff. Monday, Wednesday, you know, and then we're at the con Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And then Monday is William. Right? Ooh. Hey, buddy, look at it. Look at that little mouth. He's like,
So the thing is, this game has,
Nano Cleaner Nova is that the tri-lock collar for me? Well, you would really accept me as your own. Well then, there's no doubt in my mind anymore that we will be able to spark a connection. However, I don't think I have dust crystals inside of me currently. But hate for you to waste your time. You know best though, of course. Hee hee. There's
Air is stick with air, I guess. At least it's not dust. Nova, spark this being and forge a connection. Enter them and take a look around. Spring forth. Nano Cleaner Nova.
there's dust in there. There's gotta be. Why does everything look different? Have I landed in the wrong area? The Dustbound Village. Graham, I'm so glad to see you. What happened here? Eh? Oh yeah, I'm so sorry about how I left things earlier, Drem. I was mad at myself and I shouldn't have taken it out on you and Elegy. Can you forgive me? Well, hello, visitor. Welcome to Robustbound Village. Drem, what are you talking about? What do you mean, Dustbound Village? Dustbound Village, ha ha ha. What an absurd notion. Dustbound, ha 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 ha, as if the center would ever allow such a fate. We here in Robustbound Village, look forward to nothing but vigor and good health. Since lies, sir. Was this before the coming of the dust? Who's this? Millicent Pham. Oh, never mind me. Sean Mixty. Yes, perfect. I have completed another painting. The center created me to be an artist. I can work tirelessly without taking breaks because I know that I am destined for true greatness. It took away their freedom. Palisade's card, but it's all torn and taped up. Graham was sorry that he tore up your card. He didn't know at the time what Palisade meant to you. Elegy? It's good to see you, Nova. Elegy, is it really you? What happened here? Why is everyone different? Have you ever blinked at the exact same moment that someone turned out the light? It almost feels like time cheated to rob you of that instant of transition, to make it forever impossible to reconcile the puzzle pieces of your existence. I saw Drem, but he was different. I don't like it, Elegy. The life we had here at Dustbound Village was incompatible with the center's vision, and so we were reset. My friends forgot everything they had once known. Ash and I escaped by chance with our dust channeling peekaboo game. We vanished at just the right time and escaped the center's gaze. Why does it have to be this way, Elegy? Why does it have to hurt so much? Maybe it was a mistake to come here. If I bring about the Anodyne, I can undo all of this sadness and loss. Nova, this loss that you feel, this is like a small taste of the Anodyne. If you give in to the center, you will lose yourself completely. We all will. But I want to feel right, Elegy. I want to feel at peace. Don't we deserve that? Can't you see, Nova? We did feel right. This is a sad and scary world, but we were building something better from the wreckage. But why do we have to choose between the center and ourselves? Maybe we should talk to the center. Maybe it could change the rules. Maybe we could just act right because we want to, because it feels good, and we won't have to be afraid anymore. It's a nice thought, Nova, but is that what you were ever promised? If such a thing were possible, do you have any evidence that it's what the center desires? But why wouldn't... Nova said swims. Her visions fade into a dark and endless tunnel. Ah, yes. She's starting to remember why she left the Dustbound. Drem, Elegy. All they ever wanted to do was make a fool of Nova. Trample on the sacred task she had received from Palisade. Long ago, before Nova had even glimpsed the open sky, she had known the malice that lurked inside her own heart. Brand Malignant had taught her that. And what had Nova been hoping to gain by visiting Elegy again? She was no better than Gustin Papellum, always giving in to her beset desires for comfort and pleasure. It isn't worth it, Nova wants to scream at herself. She feels torn apart, but most of all, she is afraid. How can she possibly hold out forever? The dust. It will seep into the cracks in her shell, and she will turn into rot. Her purpose will spoil and disintegrate. She will be subsumed into the roiling pit of darkness, with only virulent regret and pain burdened eternally into her dimming mind. Oh! She can hear the dust all around her. She can feel its potential in every particle of matter. The noise grows and grows and grows and grows, growing, growing, growing. Nova, come back to me. That's happened before, hasn't it? Before you left the first time. Where are you going, Nova? When you get that look in your eyes, what are you seeing? Slowly, haltingly, the cacophony fades away. Nova's vision returns to normal. She looks up into Elegy's eyes, gentle and concerned. Nova's confused by her conflicting feelings. After a long pause, she finally speaks. I think it's the Glandulock seed. What's a Glandulock seed? I received it when I was born. It connects me to the center and gives me the power to transform dust crystals into cards. The Glandulock seed holds close the memories of what I have seen. It reminds me of what the dust is capable of. It reminds me of the stakes of my mission. Thanks to the Glandulock seed, I will never lose focus on what truly matters, eradicating the dust. Nova, sweetheart. In this life, many things will happen that might hurt or scare us. Sometimes, yes, we'll learn and grow and continue on our journey. But sometimes, Nova, sometimes things are just bad. There's not always a lesson. When you were young, you saw things that scared you. You were pressured with the weight of unfair expectations. Does that Glandulock seed help you to understand the true nature of your fears? Does it lift you up where you reach for when you reach for something more beautiful and true within yourself? Or does it wield your fears against you, beating you down with insecurity until you believe you have no choice? Nova decides to stay the night. Elegy and Nova walk to the outskirts of the village, lay on a hilltop and gaze at the starry night sky. It's stuck there. The Glandulock seed, I can feel it. I can feel its tendrils flex and squeeze, branching throughout my entire being. I could never ignore it. I could never be free of it. Even if I wanted to, it's always going to be a part of me, Elegy. Always. That's why I can't be the one to turn against the center. I can't be the one to end this, no matter what I might think or feel. Nova, when you were born, they called you the Nano Cleaner, but you were the one who rose to that mantle. You were the one who molded yourself into the person who has made it this far. And now, isn't it time to form yourself once again? Isn't it time to take that power of adaptation and redirect it towards what you truly believe? As long as you are alive, Nova, that is your gift. You can always become something new. I don't know, Elegy. I just don't know if I can believe that. I don't think it's right for me to gamble on a chance like that. Maybe I don't have to. Maybe there could be another. Elegy, I have an idea. Do you think you could teach me how to dust channel, a way to become invisible to the center? Yes, of course, but why? I pass and eventually Nova leaves the village. She knows ninjutsu. Ninjutsu. Huh? Ninjutsu. I don't see any way around it. The center hid me from the true nature of the Glandulock seed. What does it matter? If the Anodyne will truly bring about peace and beauty like Psalmist says, then who am I to stand in the way? I was created for a purpose. Why should I be owed anything more? And yet, I'm not just sure. In the end, there are two choices. Choose the Anodyne or confront the center. Although maybe I should just keep working until I am more certain of my decision. Oh, we can confront the center by heading to the Dust Prism Cap in Blue Veil Center. Well, here's the thing that I question about the decision in general. Is that is the only example of the counterintuitiveness, right? Of what the center's trying to do, right? Does that make sense?
Explain.
So, everybody else is being horribly corrupted by the dust, right? But there's a place where the people embrace the dust. and they make their own decisions about how they feel and want to be. The question is the balancing of the world doesn't mean much in that particular context, because that is one example to none. So the theory is, so the question the game is posing is, do you live and let live, or do you fulfill the Anodyne? Right?
Right.
Okay, so the essence of the two story options are, you create a brave new world, so to speak, by going against the center, or questioning or confronting the center, right? Or you do as the center pleases, and then maybe whatever's happening, whatever's causing the cycle, will continue forever. It'll be a cycle, right? It's either going to be a cycle, or the center will expand until the dust needs to be cleansed again from the world, right? So to me personally, I think people should live and let live. There will be the bad things in the world exist for a reason.
So, would you like to save and then get one ending and then...
That's what I'm doing now, right? And then the other ending would be to turn in the missing dust, right?
Right, so do you want to do the one you don't want to do first?
But that would require me to get more dust. I don't care what particular order I do these in.
Okay,
I'm just curious to see how they end, because because that's the bridging point for me, is how do these endings function? If both endings are neutral, that would be pretty bad. They need to have a definitive ending, right? So I'm going to do the one... I don't have the dust. I can confront here, right? Confront the center? Yes. Or do you think I should do them in the order that I want to do them, based on my philosophy?
That's what I was suggesting.
Okay, so that means to get the rest of the dust and come back?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my personal suggestion. You don't
No, that's fine. No. The reason I'm asking is I've already situated the endings, right? Philosophically. It's a matter of I'm choosing the endings that I want, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the ending I want is to believe that I believe in the Satan song from South Park. It takes a little evil to be good, so it must be good to be evil sometimes. Right? Up there is so much. Or it's like you take the freedoms of a person who's mentally insane, right? And wants to kill lots of people, right? You do a mean and horrible thing to them by taking their freedom away, right? Mm-hmm. The freedom for them to do what pleases them. So to me, that natural element is important, right? Mm-hmm. So it seems like an argument of free will versus what the center wants, which is to control you to be happy, right? To me, it's an argument of socialism versus this utopianism, right?
Right.
So, or utopianism is probably not the right word. It's not, because it's not a utopianistic belief. It's just, in order to achieve this idea of peace, everyone is under control by a center, right? By the center, right? Am I making sense, or am I just blathering like an idiot?
Well, I'm sure you make sense.
To myself.
If you say socialism, I literally do not know the meaning of the word.
It's socialism is this idea that everyone in society has a purpose in order to create harm.
Like 7, right?
Huh? I know. I'm just grabbing extra just in case they're like, oh, hey, guess what? I got 5 more. I don't know. I just want to, you know how I am. If I can do something, I overdo it. So my point is that, like socialism, I'm gonna be honest with you. It's way more complicated than how I'm gonna summarize it, and I disagree with a lot of elements of socialism, mainly because you take away people's free will, you take away people's right to have freedom of thought, right, in order to create the socialist utopian society.
So North Korea is socialist?
Yes. So is China. So was the Soviet Union, right? Those were communist countries. Their philosophy was everybody pulls their own weight, right? But the thing is that they didn't put a value on labor. They assumed all labor was equal, right? But the reality of it is people work harder to become doctors. People work harder to become good at certain trades and crafts. And then some people are not capable of doing backbreaking labor. The problem is that the people who are able to do backbreaking labor, there's not as many of them as there are people who'd be more fit to do desk work, right? And so what ends up happening is, well, it doesn't matter. You need to heat the people. So we're going to take the people who aren't suited for working in coal mines, and we're going to take the worst of those people and put them in the coal mine anyway, because we have to have these things. And that's where the system falls apart. Just fundamentally, because your resource gathering is not just as fundamentally, the resource gathering that we have right now is not sufficient enough to sustain a society where all people can have access to all things they desire and all things that they want. Now, socialism doesn't promise giving you everything you desire, but it's supposed to promise you enough to live by. And that's the issue, is that there's not enough resources for all the people in first world countries to live in like a perfect equilibrium with the bare minimum to get by and be happy, because people have feelings, wants, and desires and needs. And if the government's not going to provide those needs, then it's not going to work. People are going to steal. People are going to harm each other. And people are going to do horrible things to get the things that they want that they cannot have because the government says they can't. Right? Does that make sense? Okay. So that's just one of the 15 things that are kind of wrong with socialism that I find. And they have no solution. Nobody ever does. Other than you just have to want less. But it's like, I have to be able to eat 1,000 calories a day to live. Okay, to be healthy, you have to consume 2,000 a day. But they did the math. Everybody would have to consume 30 calories a day maximum to sustain every human being that lives in the United States. So that's just not a feasible solution. Okay, the technology. My thing with socialism, and every socialist I've ever asked, is they would ask me, what would it take for you to agree to socialism? And I say, when there's no longer a need in any way, shape, or form for human physical, and mental labor, and that they can have anything that their heart and mind desires without harming other people. If they can provide those things, then you can have the socialist utopia that they want. The other problem with socialist utopia is they always become dictatorships, right? And that's a problem because all the people who have the power are the people who are in the government, because they've taken the power away from the people because they are not to be trusted.
Or not. There's no need for you to deposit any more dollars.
Okay. Nova has completed her greatest mission, to fill the fully upgraded prison with dust. Now she must speak with Sea Psalmist and Sea Visionary to initiate the Anodyne. I guess I could have waited till this point, right? Or front to center, no. So what I'll do is I'll leave it alone. I don't want to fuck it up. But you've already collected all this dust. We're gonna release it anyway.
That'd be really funny.
That would be really funny. Then I have to play the whole game again. Luckily, I know how to get through it, so I'd probably get through it in half the time. But still.
Yeah, that's why I was feeling. That's why I was looking finicky earlier. I'm like, I don't want to potentially make him play through the game again.
Yeah.
But I also don't want to spoil shit.
Yeah. Nova, the moment has come at last. Incredible, Nova. Truly, I tip my hat to you. With the help of the MetaClean framework, you have accomplished what none ever have. The Anodyne, Nova. You've done it. The Anodyne is coming at last. Oh, how we have longed for this day. Quickly now, we must empty the prism. Oh, yeah, I'm coming. Reverse coming.
Why is the sky turning a little red?
Why is the Lord of Darkness coming back from under the ground? Why is he trying to tickle my butthole? Oh, Satan, no! Can it be the long-awaited prophecy at hand? Takes a little evil to do so good. The Anodyne. I love you, Gravis. I'll always love you. I know, Stavros, and I will stay by your side forever, far beyond the edge of time. For in the end, What is the difference between time and space? When we can fuck each other for eternity. Oh god, I'm nuking everyone. No, I knew it. It's like rebooting the world. Clon, my old boy, this is it. I knew that we were right to wait patiently for the Anodyne. Think of all the train wrecks we've avoided just by keeping to ourselves. Thank you for always looking out for me, Clonway. You deserve an honorary PhD in friendship. Honorary means fake, but it is still a respectable achievement. Well, no, it does. That's not what that means. Well, I'll see you on the other side. Honorary PhDs can be multiple things. It is over now. Is the work finally complete? Yes, ha 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 ha. Now that the Anodyne has arrived, I have confirmed the metal of my heart. I just stayed true to the very end. Ha ha ha. I never abandoned my post, no matter what the others said to me, no matter what I had to lose. Silico, Amethea. Are you proud of me now? Do you finally understand?
Well, I guess he was alive.
He was just tuckered out. He was just tuckered out from all that work.
Being cleaned by Nova was the most wonderful feeling. All of that bitter rage that churned inside of me, brother, was put to rest. I was so happy to rise above my shameful old behaviors, brother. Ooh, yeah. But as the novelty wore off, I began to remember the source of my anger, the questions that once haunted me. Why did the center create New Zealand? Why is the world so full of fear and pain? Pain which we compound in endless cycles of exploitation, brother, by the fire within me. But the fire within me had gone quiet, and only faint embers remained. Maybe the answers lie on the far side of the Anodyne, brother. Ooh, yeah.
Sorry, I remember a few of the voices I did.
Mm-hmm.
Once he gets over like 10 characters, I can't remember half of them.
Quite a few.
Yeah, it was more than I expected. At last, Nova, we will be at peace. No longer will our faulty actions mar the boundless power of our dreams. All will be right in New Zealand. Ah, it's so beautiful, Nova. I'm overcome, my child. Ha ha ha. I am weeping for joy. Ha ha. She would be so proud of you, Nova, if only Palisade... And here comes Palisade. Go, what have you done, you fucking idiot? Ah! Or I kill Palisade.
Palisade's just been, like, dead.
What? And that seemed kind of like... Did they just not want her to be affiliated with the dark ending? Analgesic. Yeah, that's the anal ending, all right. So everything's petrified and turned to dust, or turned into nothingness, right? As there's another possible fate for New Zealand. If you reload your save file, you will find yourself back before the Anodyne. Have you tried returning to Dustbound Village? Yeah. Oh, so they even tell you kind of what to do.
Right.
Okay, well... So we got the technical bad ending. We created the apocalypse, right?
Yeah, it's like, I guess they don't have to suffer anymore, but they're also frozen in time for all of eternity.
Yeah. I mean, a big girl pants. You think you're really something, don't you? You really think I hear yourself, isn't that right? Fuck yeah. Ha. That's a laugh. Have you ever been more than a whimpering mound of self-pity? So you're really going through with this? Yes. Even though it means turning your back on Sea, Psalmist, and Palisade? Yup. Well, fine then. Do things your way. We'll just see how it turns out now, won't we? Who was that? My plan begins with removing the top lid of the dust prison. Perhaps I can use my spark ability. Why can't I get up?
Definitely the lid, though.
Gotta pop it good. Oh my, it looks like a purple sphincter of darkness. Nano Cleaner Nova, what is the meaning of this? I'm worried about this behavior, young lady. It's highly risky, and we wouldn't want you to get hurt. You don't care about me at all, do you? You just want to use me. Not at all, Nova. You are highly prized by the Center, and we've always striven to demonstrate your worth with the utmost professionalism. The MetaClean framework was specifically designed with... That's enough, visionary. I told you your soulless pandering would be our downfall. Nova, we have sincerely attempted to support and guide you in your work to the best of our abilities, but that was not all you needed, was it? You needed love, caring, the nourishment of the spiritual self. You're not merely a machine to be oiled and controlled. I understand that now, Nova. Don't you see? I too feel the emptiness inside, the longing. Nova, these feelings are important. They point us to the center, to the Anodyne. I hate the glandulock seed. I hate that it lives inside of me and wraps itself around my every experience. It hurts me when I want to explore. It numbs me when I want to feel. It makes me afraid when I want to be strong. Why didn't anyone warn me? How could you let this happen? I don't know what it would be like until it was far too late. You robot-looking freak! Nova, I think you should understand this by now. The world outside is broken, filled with lascivious temptations and destructive thoughts. Nothing of true value comes from the dust, no matter how alluring it might seem. The Center is saving you the trouble of mucking about in that cesspool of shame and heartache. It may seem like we are missing out now, but nothing out there can compare to the glory of the Anodyne. I just don't think I believe that anymore. I want to be able to feel things and see things and find my own path. Nova, the Center has been very patient with your wandering heart, but now that patience wears thin. What choice do you imagine that you have here? Do you think that you could be anything beside a nano cleaner? Do you really think that you can change who you are? No, I don't. In an instant, Nova flings her body into the prism. Salmus cries out in shock and alarm. Visionary snorts in disgust. But as Nova falls away from them, cocooned in the pillar of swirling dust, their voices fade like a distant dream. I can show you the dust stemming from my butthole. Nova thinks to herself, it would be so easy to let go. To just forget about the limits of my skin and melt into the dust. It feels so nice to not exist. No, that's not why I came here. I have to hang on. I have to be there. Because if I can convince them that I'm gone, then maybe, just maybe... Nova tumbles through the prism. She grows closer to the bottom as she reaches it. And as she reaches it, her body pierces through the crystalline barrier. The burst prism spewing dust and debris in all directions. Sea Psalmist and Sea Visionary survey the aftermath of Nova's impulsive plunge. The base of the prism is damaged. Dust has leaked out and suffused the air of the chamber. Nova is nowhere to be seen. No, she's been destroyed. Visionary, what have you done? I poured my heart out to you, Nova, and you broke her will. That cleaner was poisoned from the start by your mindless chatter. Who was it that stoked her illogical desires? Oh, Center, forgive us. How long can this go on? As long as it must, obviously. The Anodyne will work beautifully. It's only a matter of time. With my guidance, the next cleaner will succeed. The creation of a cleaner is costly. And if a new palisade is generated as well, the Center's energy stores will be left in critical condition. A new palisade? Ha! Palisade's guidance was worse than your own. The Center briefed me on the consequences of that little experiment. Palisade nurtured Nova's soul. Perhaps if she were still around, Nova would not have turned to such drastic measures. Oh wait, that was the other one, right? Sentimental fool. You're beginning to sound like that wayward Nova. Have you forgotten what was wrought by the previous cleaner? Before the initiation of the Glandulock protocol? Just trust in the Center. The iteration is nearly complete. All we need to do is wait. Sometime later. Ouch. Nova's whole body aches. She slowly opens her eyes to see that she has landed inside the bowl-like depression of Center Sanctuary. Her body must have been torn nearly to shreds by that dive through the dust prism. She glances down to survey her wounds and sees nothing. Her plan is working. She is successfully dust channeling. Vibrating, the particles are around her to camouflage herself in plain sight. See Psalmist and see Visionary float above, none the wiser. And as if on a cue, a strange sight runs into Nova's field of vision. Nova sees herself. No. A mirror image, a new cleaner. The newcomer stands on the center pedestal where Psalmist and Visionary await her. Zara, listen closely. I will now reveal to you your true purpose and the path ahead. You've been born into a war zone, Zara. Granted, it is not a contest of swords or guns or armies or infantry. We wage war that is nearly invisible yet wholly insidious. It's the same speech as the beginning of the game. We faced a deadly force that wrinkles the face of time and is lurking. A lurking water beast ripples the surface of a lake, disrupting the clear reflection of our souls. We call it nanodust. Nova watches as the psalmist delivers those familiar words, this time to a new cleaner, Zara. She steels herself to execute the next stage of her plan. Her timing must be perfect. The dust around her sways in rhythmic patterns. She lets its tempo envelop her. She's gonna rip a big dust fart. Swish, swish. Swish. Then she drops the mirage and bursts into view. See, Psalmist cries out, Nova, is that you? How? But before anyone can speak another word, Nova has flung her spark of connection directly at Zara's heart. Pew, 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 pew. And into her butthole we go! The final act of Nano Cleaner Nova. Within the heart of a Nano Cleaner, Zara, Nova executes a desperate plan. She's going to clean Psalmist and Visionary their buttholes.
And look, your little lock is very angry. You're in there.
Everything is going according to plan. You can do this, Nova. Yeah, it's giving us a fucking death stare.
Can you walk on this?
Can. Okay. Probably teaching me mechanics for an upcoming boss fight, too. I want that health. Was I right about that little guesstimation?
What'd you guess?
They're preparing me for, like, a death battle.
Probably.
It was close. Yeah, when I realized it was the boomerang animation, I'm like, ooh. Okay. Yeah, I'm badass. What is it to you?
Cradle like the milk.
Milk! Okay, but we don't have a key, so we'll have to come back. I'm badass, I know it.
What's that rock?
Enter the yoke. The elements of nurturing from an impenetrable seal. Together they protect the Glandilock's cave. Ooh. So I'm destroying the source of the Glandilock. That does not help me. Hmm. See. I can't kill all of these with one throw, can I?
Very careful.
Not sure how I'd even accomplish that. And it blows up after the first one anyway. I see. I can't. I was close, but I wasn't gonna make it. I was running out of health. Like a boss. You know, that's really what I did, like a boss. Shit, biscuits. Shit. Shit. No. Nope. Surprised I'm doing pretty good.
Like a boss.
Yes. See ya, bitches. Rooms of the reguloid. Who desires to pass must pay in her own blood. Oh. Oh. I know what to do. Nope. I still know what to do. Ah! No! Sick. Why is it not working?
See Jason?
What?
Continue to shoot Papa.
Yeah, no, that doesn't.
You will shoot. Yeah.
No, because it hits the fence. There's nothing there to hit. I'm doing it right, but it's like the angle must be fucking ever so slightly be off. There we go. Ah, frustration. No. I mean, it's pretty obvious, but yeah, the timing. Give me the good herd, Daddy.
That mixed with the smell.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Regulate woof woof woof. Translation: intruder woof woof. Oh, reguloid makes me so nice and comfy. Time to die. Time to dereguloid you, bit. Bloopy dee bloop, bloop 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 bloop. It's Monkey Kong. It's Monkey Dong. Oh, Monkey Dong is very dead. There's reguloid has been annihilated. A seal to the Glandalox cave has been broken. Take that, bitch. What are you going to do without your... Did you destroy the little reguloid? Well, what are you doing? Fucking your shit up, bitch. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Chamber of the cereal. I've come for the cereal. Cereal. I see. What am I doing? Yum yum tasty cereal. Energy for the Glandilock seed.
I'll show you what I'll do to that fucking cereal. I'm gonna take a big fucking dump in your cereal. Let's see how much you want it now. It'll be fucking shittios, bitch.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Cocoa Puffs! Zera's Centerberry Crunch cereal has been destroyed. A seal to Glandilock's cave has been broken.
How does she feel about that?
Miss Nova, what happened to Mother Cereal?
There's no more cereal. That's right. Reality is you're gonna be eating nothing but fucking turd nuggets and shit beans, bitch.
Last but certainly least. Cradle of the milk! Neebs, it's no wonder why you like milk. The slime problem. A youthful slime bursting with potential. An elderly slime full of experience. Who deserves to live? The baby. There you go.
Answer to the age-old question.
Because Ma! There we go.
Or is it just the answer to the age-old question, according to the center?
True. No!
Another baby lost.
In the ephsers. Milky milk waters and hydrates Mr. Glandilock. Milky milk, give me the milky milk.
It is time to destroy the milky milk.
Oh god, why is it white?
How bad it goes.
Fuck you, Glandilock. I think I'm gonna have some cereal with some milk in it later. Zera's yolk milk has been destroyed, evaporated. A seal to the Glandilock's cave has been
Okay,
broken.
you just gotta get sucked into the atmosphere.
Yup.
She...
Ah, the milk is gone. Mr. Glandylock is going to be so sad. The milk! The milk! Open them butt cheeks. It's time for a spanking. Miss Nova, I don't understand. What are you doing here? Glandylock, I am here to remove you from Zera. She deserves to live without you inside of her, constricting her. But didn't you understand, Miss Nova? I'm a vital part of Zera. I connect her to the center, and I give her the power that she needs to face the dust. Without me, she would be nothing, an empty egg, hollowed out and purposeless. No, I am the one who is lost, trapped between irreconcilable worlds, chained to the cause I cannot serve. But Zera, she's a beautiful shell, a wonderful egg. Let her fill herself with everything. That is life. Don't mistake opportunity for death. Zera will be something truly astonishing. She will grow into a life that I could never imagine. I hate you, Miss Nova. You are being very naughty. Ooh! I am telling on you, Miss Nova. A Glandylock seed should never be removed. Never, never, never. You think you think she'd be better off without me? Sure be filled with yucky dust and poison before you can even say Glandylock. And it'll be your fault. Oh, how I hate you. Oh, how I hate you so much. I want to kill you now, Miss Nova. I'm going to kill you to death. That's what I was getting at. I see. A weakness. No! Oh, I see. I must enter the Glandylock's butthole. A little bit more. Give me that butthole. Time to enter your oh, never mind. That works. Enter his Glandylock hole. Uh-oh.
The face of evil, if I've ever seen it.
This is the face of evil, too, if I've ever seen it. And what am I supposed to do? Hmm? Ah. Now Mr. Bundy will die. One down. Oh, Mr. Glandylock. I'm kicking your butt. What did you do to me, you little virus? Oh, I'm going to crush your little body against the walls.
Get over here.
Oh.
Ooh. Enter the Glandylock hole again. That is the face of absolute evil. Glad I'm beating this.
You're still alive. What are you? I'm going to kill you so much. I'm going to smear you all over Zera's insides.
Ew. Just a little bit. I mean, dude, bro, you get how much?
insides.
Ooh. Health. 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 Oh god. They've cut the room in half. How was that one the easiest? It felt like the easiest anyway. Get fucked, bro! Or get sucked, bro! And Miss Nova,
She is so yucky and so mean. She is so sad that she would kill us.
Zera, darling, be free. You deserve more than what the center will offer you. I can't even begin to imagine what you will do. I think it's spelled. They used a U instead of a W. Oh well. Zera, can you hear me? How do you feel? No, what's happening? Zera! Help me! His body shakes violently, but Nova can still make out the look of confusion and terror on the young cleaner's face. Nova reaches out to her, but Zera's physical form crumbles down like paper, as though the atmosphere suddenly pressed in on her with 100-fold force. Nova screams. Zera's red skirt settles with a gentle flutter atop her shriveled remains. Well now, this was your big plan, Nova. To remove Zera's glandulock seed. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, points for creativity, but you have sadly miscalculated.
Nova, it's like we said. The glandulock seed is extremely important. A new hatched cleaner cannot possibly survive outside its egg without a direct link to the center's energy.
No. It was supposed to be her. I just wanted her to be free. I wanted things to be different this time. Ah, boo-hoo-hoo. You disgust me, Nova. You think that you deserve your own body, your own life. Everything you have comes from the center. Everything good about you is a generous gift. You erasable dust lover. Ah, I see your desires. I see your pathetic fantasies. Ah ha 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 ha. Don't make me laugh. You were never made for romantic flights of fancy. Nova, you were made to be a helper, to have a servant heart, and to find satisfaction in these simple tasks. But no, that was never enough for Nova, now was it? You had to grab for more and more like a slobbering child. Give me my palisade. Give me my dust mound. Give me my Zera. How much time and energy have you wasted making yourself miserable by living at cross purposes with your true nature? You look ridiculous. You must know that. You must know what you look like in the eyes of the center. Human trash. No, I'm kidding. No, I'm not. I'm going to punish you now, Nova. Bend over. It's time for a spanking. No, I take no pleasure in this, but it's for your own good. The center has tried for too long to coddle you into the right choices. Now you must face the consequences. See, Visionary grabs Nova by the collar, lifting her into the air. He raises an arm to strike. Nova hangs her head, her legs dangling pitifully in the air. All of this, was it all for nothing? In the end, this must be what she deserves. But strangely, Nova feels a warmth inside her chest. Unbidden by Nova, a tiny spark creeps slowly from her body, lighting up the space between herself and Visionary. You are a nano-cleaner, yes? But you are more than that. You are a person with feelings and needs and desires. I want you to know, Nova, that all of this matters, every part of you. Work and play, joy and sadness, strength and weakness. There's room in the world for all of Nova. Palisade. Booyah. If you created me, then you should really understand by now. I am my own being. I am compelled by my heart and my mind. I have forfeit your right to me, to all of us, by our very nature. We exist, we are beautiful, and you have no claim to us. Oh, sorry. That was Drem Kanako. I should read who this is from. I think I know who this is. And now it's your time to form yourself once again. Isn't it time to take that power of adaptation and redirect it towards what you truly believe? As long as you live, Nova, that is your gift. You can always become something new. And then the little one goes, meh. It's the baby one. You hurt me? Psalmist, the center requires your energy. Your service has been appreciated, but now you belong to me. Oh. Yes, of course. This is what the center requires. Consume me, visionary. What the shit?
Oh.
And there's some nightmare fuel for you, kids. Yes. Goodbye, Nova. I only ever wanted the best for you. Psalmist. You don't have to do this. Well, that is a nice thought. You're so much like her, you know. See, always thinking outside the box, always pushing the limits. Visionary, I would like to know what happened to Palisade. What difference does it make? I don't know. I always told myself it was an accident that she hurt herself while attempting some unsafe Palisade antics. That she only had herself to blame, but it was the center, wasn't it? We're wasting time here, Psalmist. What is your point? I would believe that I've outlived my usefulness. I would deserve to be scraped for energy at the drop of a hat. But her and Nova, I just don't understand. What am I giving my life for? What could be worth this sort of cruelty? Have you forgotten, old one? The center's perfect plan was never ours to comprehend. All we may do is walk this path together. Now, it's time to let go, Psalmist. You know you could never hope to escape my grasp. Nova, I think I understand. I think I see you now. There are things one can become, things that are worse than dust. See, Psalmist smiles gently at Nova and then closes her eyes. In one sweeping movement, she strums a final discordant glissando upon her instrument. And then chomp, 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 chomp. Her body begins to shimmer and dissolve in its place. Several rainbow-hued shards of dust crystal float gently into the air. She was controlled by the dust all along.
What a sickening display. No matter. I already digested enough of her to deal with you.
Panting with hunger, Sea Visionary drags his body towards Nova, closer, closer. Suddenly, by the power of Grayskull! It was almost too fast to comprehend. Dust shards had ripped into Visionary from above, knocking him back again and again, until he advanced no longer. Psalmist.
Only a matter of time. Ah ha ha ha. The center is New Zealand. You cannot escape who you are.
Sea Visionary's body explodes and fizzles into the air. Silence at last and stillness, surrounded by so much death, and yet Nova remains alive. She feels disappointed. She wasn't expecting to be the one to make it through this. Nova turns to a small pile of clothes left behind by Zera, a strange and soft little cairn. What a senseless loss. What a foolish and horrible mistake. Wait, no, could it be? Did the folds of the cloth just shift? It must be a trick of the light, Nova thinks, and yet there it is again. Gently, Nova shifts through the pile, and she comes across a strange and tiny being. She begins to cry. Awkwardly, Nova picks it up. Baby! What was it that Psalmist said? A newly hatched cleaner cannot possibly survive outside its egg without a direct link to the center's energy. Nova ponders this for a while. She remembers that Drem Kanako taught her about food and sleep. Perhaps there could be another way for this little one, perhaps with Nova's guidance. Baby. And watch, Nanny.
Check out my baby, bro.
But they destroyed the Milky Milk. Zara, I wanted so badly to give my life up to you for yours. My heart ached for the sweet penance of annihilation. In the end, it wasn't even an option. I'm afraid, Zara. I'm afraid of what it's meant to live for myself, but maybe you will be too. Maybe we all are. Maybe my gift to you will not be the life that I sacrifice, but the life that I live, somewhere far beyond the boundaries of everything I once knew. Off with the seas, Zara, the cutie pie. Yo, yeah, baby.
Let's eat it.
Like a person, but smur. 100% certified, Glandilock free. Infinite potential. Nova, the captain. Former nano cleaner, sad but determined. Inexplicable urge to say, ahoy! Mama. Nova breathes in the briny ocean air as they sail further and further from the shores of New the Land. She turns to smile at the tiny form of Zara, who coos with pleasure. Well, I guess this is it, huh? Says Nova. Suddenly, woof 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 woof. Bark 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 bark. A glowing form spins out of Wolgali's head and starts running in wild circles around the small deck. It couldn't be Ash Beatty of the Dustbound. A dumbfounded Nova is shocked off balance by the energetic child. Nova slips into the air, hopelessly reaching for a handrail until Nova's caught midair in a firm yet gentle embrace. She is held by none other than Elegy Beatty. Nova whispers to Elegy, I don't know anything. I don't know what is out there or even what is inside of me. Elegy lifts Nova to her feet and looks out of the horizon. She gives Nova's shoulder a little squeeze. That is the beauty of an ocean, she says. The end. You just got a big old smile right now. No, a little tear too. Oh, so precious. Anodyne 2 Return to Dust, a game by Analgesic Productions, made by Marina Kitaka and Melos Hantani.
I like how I don't think the other ending even bothered to give you credits.
You're right. I don't think it did. It just mentioned Marina and Melos, right? So the first game very cryptic. I wish there was more explanation, but you can kind of piece it together. The second game definitely has a story and plot that is fully followable. As intense of a story, or not intense, but as philosophical of a story it tries to be. There's a few weak points in it, but they're not like bad. It's just the way it was written. You know what I mean? It's just there's better ways to explain certain things throughout it. You know, but they didn't do that. You know, you know, you gotta. I'm trying to be critical, okay, and fair. The story is good. It's a very story-driven game. The gameplay is just there as a means to an end to get to the next story elements. Some of the elements were not as good. The idea of the death world, it's a neat idea, but I still feel that there should have been dust. There should have been something there that would have connected it more. And that's fine. It's not a big deal. I like the little spare area where you were clearly following one of the developers, right? In her day-to-day life. That was great. The idea, of course, is what I kind of thought, right? It was the idea of you do as the machine, you do as the center wants, and the center creates peace, even though that peace is destruction, right? Universal destruction. And then doing what the Dustbound wanted is really creating a new idea. I didn't think they were gonna achieve it the way that I didn't think that was her plan initially. I thought her plan was just to go inside to see Salmus and see the other one, Visionary, and just like put dust in them or something. That was actually what I thought was gonna happen. I didn't expect them to make another dust cleaner, right? Another cleaner, and then you had to corrupt kind of the dust cleaner, remove the glandulocks. And then, the only kind of weird thing was the dust crystal thing. I know that that's what Salmus did, I think, at the end, to kill Visionary.
Right.
Honestly, I think it should have been Palisade. But because they never established whether Palisade was really dead or not.
No, Palisade's dead.
No, I know that. No, I know. But like it was the vision and all of that wasn't as clear, like how she died. Visionary.
The center, definitely.
Well, the center. Well, okay, yeah. But I mean, like, it would have been nice to have more to that. That's all. That's all.
The center, if you think about it for a second, the center probably didn't like that Palisade was theoretically leading Nova astray with that little world that she made.
Well, didn't she die and in her dying moment show that world? The Dustbound world. The way how to get to it.
Yeah, exactly. Like there were little cuts to her in the first part of the game.
Mm-hmm. What is this? We'll continue this in a moment.
Another fine day in Robust Bound Village. Everything appears to be in its proper place.
Thank the center for this marvelous design. But wonders, hey, wait a second.
I've never seen this here before.
There's a note underneath it. Dear Drem, we hope you enjoy eating this bowl of soup. Remember, eating is like reverse talking. Sincerely, Nova and Elegy. Bowl of soup eating? What is this mumbo jumbo? Say it's from Nova and
Elegy? Ah, yes, that peculiar pink lady.
Well, this clearly doesn't belong here. I better throw it out before word gets around. Yes, just gonna toss it in the trash now, haha.
On the other hand, maybe I'd better investigate more closely for the center, of course.
It smells kind of nice, actually. Really nice. Well, talking is when words come out of your mouth, so perhaps eating is when soup goes into your mouth. Yes, that's the only logical interpretation that I can think of. I suppose just a bite couldn't hurt, right? Yeah, here goes nothing. And then he accidentally uses his butthole to eat it instead. Most hand Tawny walks out from behind the UI and waves at you. Sister Mouse would like to give you a message. Hi there. We reached the end of the story of Nova and New Zealand. Marina and I are so glad you finished our game, but I heard the Meta Shop got a new shipment in. There was something suspicious in the Nexus too. I wonder what it could be. When you reload your save file, you'll be back in Blue Veil Center as if Nova never confronted the center. You may wish to investigate these aforementioned things. Okay, farewell, be safe. Well, we can take a look real quick. And so I like the philosophical concept that's in the game. It's a good one. It's a good iteration. You know, it's a solid iteration for that matter. Didn't ever look at these, did I? New Zealand map. Oh, hello. Remember reading printouts of game creation explanation? God. Ah, how good and clean it feels to be a person who has never mourned. I eat only broccoli now and other cultivars of the species Brassica oleracea. I live between two worlds. How tragic, and yet I must not wallow in my individual sadness. Many of us live between two worlds. Why are we forced to do so? What controls the pastel horizon and delineates the way of living? And my mother used to tell a story about me as a child. No matter which toy I had, I would always reach for a different one. I was always afraid to miss out. What can I say? I want everything, and maybe one day I will lead me to the nothingness. It's a price I'll pay. Okay. So, oh, wait. No, one more. What do I do now that the bridge is complete? Huh? The ghost bridge is never complete. I build as a way of living, knowing that perhaps the work extends beyond my life. That's one way to look at it.
So it was a solid 11.
And that's me dicking around and reading everything out loud, right? I've been more of these weird places, right? I think this is for teleporting, though. Don't you think?
Yeah, but there has to be a reason that they saved it for now. What's the Nexus one, I guess?
Well, that's what I'm looking for, because they said there was new stuff in the Nexus, right? didn't see that little brick there before. I'm just a rock. A rock who knows that warp pet now works. Oh god, I'm in glitch land. My eyes! It exists from a textureless tunnel. Behind her, debris floats in the air. The tunnel appears to have been excavated somehow from empty space. In this expanse, nothing you see will change Nova's life or story. She's merely your way to get around. Suddenly, producer Tani appears. Sorry, but if I could break the fourth wall for a second. What I mean is Nova's canon story in Anodyne 2 does not involve her warping out of the Nexus and coming here. However, what you find here is canon to the origin of Anodyne 2, and well, you'll see. Also, something new has appeared in the meta shop. Okay. I found myself in a vast white space. A drawer-like structure connects this space to the land. Where do the other doors go? Are there other lands? Are they decayed? Is Young there? I walked for a long time as I pondered these questions. Some residents of the land followed me mindlessly, clearly not their former selves. I suspect it's a matter of their distance to Young, since their decay began after Young left. I soon found that with my new tool, I could manifest tunnels, passageways, sometimes debris, by pulling out the air itself. Eventually, I dug a tunnel into what was a dark void. At times, I was hesitant, but Young's connection gave me willpower, so I lost my way. A rope leading out of a cave. I tumbled down and down this void, realizing the white expanse was only the peak of an endless mountain, a deep abyss. But finally, I found soil. Whether it manifested to me or existed already, I don't know. But now, with my willpower, a new land... I missed the last part. What did it say?
Conform, I guess.
That's what I do hate, is when you accidentally press it, thinking there might be more to read. It should say end. Darn it. Now with my willpower, a new land can begin. I no longer feel the connection, but it doesn't matter anymore. I made this island, and one day they will return. Okay, I don't want to go anywhere else.
Well, only one way too, though.
Yep. Have you done this?
I don't remember. I remember when I streamed it, I had ended my stream on the end card.
Mm-hmm.
So I never streamed this part.
Okay. Well, we know where we are. This is Young's world.
It's archives.
It's corrupted by the dust.
Well, at least you know the maps and like.
Somewhat, yeah. Some trees were blocking this path, so it's the fact it's letting me go this way is interesting. Should be the warp down here.
Can you make it to the Red Sea?
Bye, 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 bye. Who stole my vacuum? Who stole it? You thief, return it at once. I see its etchings. I know it's my vacuum. Return it.
Unfortunately, his bag isn't.
The issue is that the map is, though, the same. Some of the passages are not available.
Well, at least you can walk on the water.
True. So for anybody wondering, this was a relevance to the first game, right?
Yeah. Oh, wow, you're at this place.
Well, this was the last place we saw Young, right?
Yeah. Oh,
And whatever was there was gone. I'm scratching another rock. Goodbye, Young. Goodbye, Briar. Again, you did adequately. But in the time since you've swam away, the land has begun to decay. Perhaps you were the one keeping this world together. Does this mean we're not needed, that we're not important to you? Many other residents seem to not care, as if they can't see the problems. Only that Mitra notices. But I can't imagine we could ever cooperate. I am going to find a way out of the land, Young. Beginning with that swap tool you left behind. That must be the sorcerer dude. Right?
okay, it could be Sage. I was thinking Sage at first. But then, what if it's, what's her name? Bite Girl.
Well, he mentioned her.
Oh.
So it can't be her. Unless she's speaking in the third person. But that would explain why the whole area is all switched around and all fucked up.
Sage did have screws.
Yeah, he was a little weird. And it never established who he was either. Right?
At least your Glandilock seems content.
Because the Glandilox is destroyed.
I don't know what to do. I guess from here go to where the sage would hang out, which is the Nexus, I guess.
Is it possible to get to the Red Sea?
I don't know. I have to try to remember how to get there. Not the map, it makes it kind of hard. I doubt it would let me. Because when you think about it, that world is like a secondary entity of world, right?
Right.
So there's not, yeah, you can't even get to the beach. That was the path to the beach.
Because what I vaguely remember is I remember like a 3D model of Rogue.
A what?
A 3D model of Rogue. Rogue was the red octopus that refuses to fuck.
Oh, yeah. Barely remember that. But yeah. Oh, okay. I was gonna be like, they won't let me go up that way. Well, this is where we teleport into the game, I think. So I'm not quite sure what I'm supposed to be looking for.
Well, wherever you're looking, you gotta walk.
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out is where I'm supposed to go. Land, it's your friend Mitra here. You should get out while you still can before it's too late. Wares and I are leaving. Anyone who wants to come with should get my attention soon. We'll leave through the rift I opened inside my home. We don't know when Sage might swap something important with that dangerous vacuum. So it's important to leave quickly. So we know how this happened. Yeah, so he fucked it up. So Sage is here somewhere. Being a dick. Right? Possibly. But where is he? I don't really know. He wasn't at that one area, right? The other areas are kind of blocked off. it's okay. I don't know if you know where he is. Let me just see if I can get a little further before you go through that. I'd like to actually find it myself, if possible, because it's like a turning point. The only other thing I could do is go back to the Nexus, and that's where he is. Right? Because apparently there's nowhere else to really go. Well, who are you? You're not from the land. It's not safe here. There's dust everywhere, Gloop. And a lot of the others followed Sage through that portal, but I haven't seen them since. I hope they're okay. Sage seemed mad. A lot of the others went with Mitra, though. Okay. So there must be another world over here. They said they went through a portal, right? So can't jump up there. Let me go back the way I came. At this point, that's all I can think of. Okay, it doesn't really say.
I'm not finding anything either.
Wow, so people never really. Maybe maybe that's the story. That's just all there is that they came through
Yeah,
here.
just like a little inkling of like, you know.
World building. I mean, we'll go back and
Which
look.
is nice.
Yeah, we can go back and look in that voided area one more time, but after that, it's like we
Yeah.
gotta be done.
Well,
And if we figure it out later, if we find it out later, we can always talk about it.
yeah. I mean, in the meantime, we can like talk about the game. I guess.
Yeah, I want to talk about more of like. So this game to me is more story than gameplay. The exploration wasn't as involved as I was expecting it to be. You know, at first, and it still never fully scratched that itch. It seemed, you know, as the world got bigger, it actually felt smaller. But
Yeah.
that wasn't a deal breaker to me. I thought it was fine. What I will say is, so like the bad. I wish there was, the further out we got from the center, right? The characters became less intricate and interesting. Once we got to the outer rim, the only ones that were really that interesting were the couple. What?
Can you go to Birthplace of Fear?
I don't know where that is.
It's one that's like a meta shop.
Oh, I didn't.
Remember how you unlock multiples when you beat the game?
Yeah. Here's birthplace.
See, that's where the 3D model of Rogue is.
Yeah. Okay, so they did do that. Like, yours truly remember this. Oops. Didn't make it into the real New Zealand, huh? Like, this was basically an art test very, very early, like June 2, 2018. What's June? What's 2018?
Yeah, see, so that's what I remember seeing.
Well, yeah, clearly somebody built that. Well, they already give her cute little glasses. Okay. Um,
I don't know which the distinction between which ones are post game now.
yeah. You'd have to look it up, I guess. Or go through all of it. One by one. There's Young's Mountain Vacation Home. That didn't really do anything. May as well just quickly go through all of these, right?
Yeah. But yeah, what I like about the game is just... I don't know, I guess I can understand the story, and it's like partially relatable, where I can see how it can be relatable.
It's meant to be relatable. It's meant to be, do you do as you were destined to be, or do you make your own decisions for yourself, and what powers are out there preventing you from being you?
Right.
And being what you want to be. And if there are powers out there doing it, what it's like it's I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Yeah, like between the smaller stories with all the side characters and go inside them and all of their faults, to even Nova's story where there's some hints of parental abuse, there's some hints of breaking the cycle. She's raising Zero now. I think that's really fucking neat.
Yeah. Well, breaking the cycle and then taking on the responsibility for what comes from breaking it.
Right.
It's not just she broke it, and like some stories do stupid things like they broke the cycle and now what will be will be. Oh, second version of the town. Okay. So you can have that, right? No, you can totally do that, but you leave a lot of things open to very peculiar interpretation, right?
Yeah.
So it's interpretive at best, and it's not really. Well, forgot what I was getting at now. Darn it.
How some games leave breaking the cycle up to interpretation.
And you can do that, but you don't see it done too much where they actually do a definitive, clean kind of, okay, let's interpret it this way, right? So I do appreciate that. And that's really a way to handle it, too.
Interesting. It says Great Guam. Oh.
Oh, I should have read the rock, huh? I mean, this old version of the Oak area is a while ago, much different and more playgroundy. You may also notice an old version of those 2D art on the right, as well as the fact that tiles here were made with 16 pixels versus the 8 pixels most of the tiles use. Okay. And look, it's those little bead things that the kids would play with to keep them entertained. Okay, this is it.
Is that Nova? That's originally Nova?
No, that's not Nova. It just said it was an early prototype of something.
Of Nova.
I don't think she said Nova. Oh.
That's interesting.
Nova was going to look like a little robot.
That would have almost been cuter when she learns how to feel and talk.
Yeah. How do I leave here? Of course.
But yeah, and then, of course, with the Anodyne Studios games, I love that they have all this extra shit.
Oh, shit.
That's always beautiful. And you know, you might disagree, I'm sure, but I love the game feel in itself, the fluidity of the game. I feel like they're pretty fluid.
It is. It is. What the story was attempting to communicate is fluid. All I was saying was there are ways to have worded it, or to maybe a scene or two that could have been added to, embellished more, and that's just subjective. Excuse me. But that's entirely subjective. You know what I mean? That doesn't make it better or anything. It's just opinion, right? The thing is that this story's been done a lot.
Alright, what's the carpet round?
This story's been done a lot. And the cool thing about it, I went to the Old Dust Village. That's the name. This is an old version of Dustbound Village. What I was gonna say is this story type of story has been done before, right? That's what I was getting at. The thing is that this story handles it better than other stories. The connecting of the gameplay and everything to me is just a tool used to move you from one story element to another. Does that make sense?
Yeah, well,
That was my only like
you could say
commentary.
that, but I think that it did it in a cute way, such as inside Jeff or inside the Skilligum house.
Well, it shows the turmoil of the people that are there, and even when you purify it, they're still in turmoil.
Yeah.
So that was what was making my gears kind of shift. Like, all right, especially when I was helping people, like when we started helping the people and purifying them, they didn't seem to be better in some cases. So it started making me question, so wait a minute, is this story going to be like I'm doing the wrong thing at the end of the day? And lo and behold, but I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to like be that guy that's like, oh, I'm going to get the story right away. You know what I mean? This looks like a demo place. That looks like
Salmus, what you doing here?
Salmus is, this looks like the beta area that they had. I like the glass, though.
That's nice.
It's a shame they didn't use that. Or maybe they did and they're just used it somewhere else. But, like I said, they could have maybe have better... yes, the center kills Palisade, but it would have been interesting to see how that played out. And that is something I think that... Okay, so...
I think they just fucking zapped her out of existence right in front of us.
That's what I figured it was, but I'm kind of one of those people that's like... They put in text for that, right? And I'm like, that's a moment you show.
They did show it.
Well, they showed it in like 3 stills. Yeah, they showed it in a couple stills, but I meant like that would have been something to, if there was a remaster of this, that would be something that I would like to have seen.
What I actually like, opposite of that is, I like how Nova spends a while fucking thinking that she can get Palisade back. And you know, you as the player might even be inclined to be like, oh shit, we're gonna get a palisade back. All right, that's the plot of the game then, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even you were like, oh, okay, so I guess she's missing or whatever.
Yeah, but then it was very clear that that's not what happened as we progressed. She was
And I feel like if you add in too much detail into her death scene, you wouldn't be able to get the same feeling of that.
well, I meant like the closure being more as you approach endgame. Like they could have given that closure by then. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So that's all I mean by it.
Well, the fact that the reason we didn't get closure is because Visionary's an asshole.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a real asshole is like, I guess to me, a real asshole would like want the heroine in this game to feel even worse. So let me tell you how she died, like a fucking pig. You know, you stretch it to
I
that
don't know.
next year. I guess it might have been maybe the creator might have not done that because it would have been too over the top.
That might have been a little out of character.
Yeah. For your safety, they've not been enabled. Interesting.
Interesting little dust nugget over there.
Where?
But yeah, all in all, did you like the game?
Yeah, I did. This is definitely, I say, an improvement over some of the walking sims that I've played. Like where the
Better than a walk.
well, no, but there's good. I'm talking about story. You know what I mean? There's lots of good stories in walking sims and in those games that I don't like. What were they?
Oh,
What did I call them? The ones that I
walking sim?
no, like a walking sim, but it's just story.
Visual novel?
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the visual novels.
What
You
does
know
that even sound?
this?
No, on the left screen.
I don't know. Yoke of diligence, yoke of humility, yoke of reverence. 3 yokes, spurn inspired idol like statues with yoke imagery.
Oh, shit.
So they were going to create like deity yokes or something.
Fuck, I'm glad they went with the other ones.
The ones that they went with.
Man,
Yeah.
goodness.
Well, you can tell one creator has this more cute and fun,
Mhm.
like playful design idea, and the other creator has this very philosophical, like world building element, right?
Eggy waggy land.
Welcome to Eggy Waggy Land. Levitating ruins. Okay, so this was an area he was testing out terrain options and stuff like that.
There's one more.
Yep. Physics simulation. Neat. He was trying to find a way to go from 3D to 2D in a lesser intense transition. Or a more intense transition, I think. So that way you could... and then I think he was trying to keep it as 3D as he could, actually. But it just... I guess time and money, whatever money that is. Or that they need food to eat and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Sometimes
Oh,
money is
you've got some fucking dust. Oh, wait, never mind. That's a total dust. I was like, how do you have 343?
Oh, no. So that's the whole meta shop that I was able to look at. So yeah, my opinion of this game is, and I'm not meaning to like menacingly compare it to a walking sim. That's not my intent, right?
Mm-hmm.
My feeling about this game in particular is that it offers an experience beyond that in a visual novel. Like, when I think of a visual novel story, this is the quality that I would expect every time, and most of them are never that, right?
Right.
The fact that there are gameplay elements give you the feeling of progression towards a universal goal, right? And that's fine too. Okay, so that helps build the distrust and the craziness that happens at the end of the game, right? Like I said, my criticisms are mild. They're personal preferences, which should not be a reflection of if the game is good or not, right?
Right.
So that's so like I don't know if I've played many games like this to give it a rating, but I'll say this: there was a game I played called To the Moon.
Right.
This
yeah,
is very
RPG
reminiscent
maker.
of that. Yeah, this is very reminiscent of that in the storytelling element, right? There wasn't really much gameplay to my memory other than wandering around and exploring in that game, right? Do you remember that game, To the Moon?
Yeah.
About the guy who dies. Okay. And so this game to me feels like it's from that style of game making. And I like To the Moon. I think it's an excellent game.
Oh yeah, it was very widely received.
Yeah, I got to go meet my boy. So the good and the bad that I have to say about the game, like, again, it's in the vein of To the Moon, except there's more going on. It's a bigger world to explore, and the story in and of itself is, I'd say, on par with it.
Look at his pretty blue eyes.
And it's not blue eyes, it's the shadow. He has no eyes, they're just white nothings.
I think that's his eyelids.
No, that's the shadow. Yeah, creepy now, huh? So I recommend both games. Definitely the second one over the first one, because the first game is far more cryptic. It kind of seems to tell the story of this guy's life and how it went to shit, and all the bad things he's done, and then how it was all in favor of finding his friend, or something. But I'm not quite sure. I'm still not quite sure what Young's story was about all that well, because it seemed like he lived different experiences where he stabbed a bunch of people in a town, he pushed a fisherman off a fucking, and maybe that was the origin of his outrage.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first real dark thing in the game.
Yeah, it is the first yeah, you're right, it is the first real dark thing, and then it accelerates, being darker and darker and darker, to the point where your friend goes out to drown himself, and you choose either to go stop him from doing it or not, right? I have the feeling he can keep walking, you get the bad ending that we didn't see. I just naturally followed it, right? I don't know. That'd be something to look up. Is there, like, what is the story behind the first one? If there are multiple endings, what were they? I think we probably got the best ending in that one. The other element of interest to me is, like, the story in this one is solid and well written and scripted. This is definitely not a game that you would give to, like, a 10-year-old or even a 13-year-old.
I like the grammar and the vocabulary.
Oh, well, there's a lot to learn, but most kids don't have the patience to enjoy something like that. This is clearly a game that was designed for the 17, 16 and up age range, right? Does that sound about, or I'm close, maybe 14 and up.
Here's the thing, right? You can play this as young as 14, I'm sure. I think this is a game that, you play it at 14, you pull it out again, a few years later, you're like 17 or 18. You pull it out a few days later, you're like 22. And you probably get more perspective from it, and different perspective from it as time goes on.
Yeah, that's fair. I totally can
like, I feel like
that.
there's plenty of things that I have read or played or watched in my adult life that I can imagine myself enjoying as a teenager, but I wouldn't have got some of the stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, that's like revisiting things like Chrono Trigger or Final Fantasy or insert retro JRPG and not really understanding the context of certain things, and then revisiting it 10 years later, and
especially with something that's like heavily emotional as this game.
Yeah, there's a lot of weight in this type of game. It's like you take the lightheartedness of Grandia, and this is a more sobering experience of a story. right? There are things in here that I can tell that people wouldn't like. It's not for everybody.
Right, understandable. I mean, there's plenty of inclusive characters.
Well, I'm not talking about that. I don't care about
Yeah, but
inclusivity
there's
either
people
way.
that don't like it.
They can blow it out their ass. It's a fantasy world. It can be whatever they
know,
want it to be.
I don't think you ever found the second tour guide.
I did.
Oh.
Yeah, I did. The little guy, the big guy, and there was the dude on the side of the frame here.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I talked to him. Yeah, I just passed him, didn't I? Right there. There he is. And in case I didn't, I'll talk to him now. Welcome to part 2 of this Senup tour. This is Senup Lake. The mysterious effect of anyone who dives into it warps back to where they were a few seconds ago. This date is the only known trigger for the teleportation of Anodyne and Senup. Truly a testimony to the vicious cycle of living. We cannot escape our past. It will always haunt us. By the by, have you seen my brother? I last saw him around the market, but he's easy to lose track of, and that was the really good one. So yeah, I mean, I'm not talking about that element at all. I just mean from a storytelling stance. There's just people who really...
They're like, what the fuck? This isn't gameplay. This is a story. I don't
This
know
is
a story.
Well, there's that. It's, you know, we were calling this a Zelda clone, and I kind of want to take that idea back. I don't really think this game, and even the previous game was closer to a Zelda clone because of the gameplay mechanics throughout the entirety of it. This is its own thing. Not its own thing, but it shares traits from other things that are not Zelda-like. So I would say this is more going towards its own original idea, right? Getting the dust. You can throw things around to solve puzzles, which you do in other games or Zelda clones. But this game, Anodyne 2, is less like a Zelda clone than Anodyne 1.
Right.
So I would say that. So going in and telling people, hey, play Anodyne 2, it's just a Zelda clone, that would be misleading. I would say this is more of a story-driven exploration puzzle game. Because it really is. You have no real weapon in this game. Right? Your vacuum turns things into weapons, projectiles. And you're mostly solving puzzles. I don't think this game is that hard. I think anybody, in a couple of spots, but ultimately I got through it. You know.
Yes, anyone could play it.
This is a good entry level game for somebody who wants a really complex story and then wants to be able to, you know, learn gameplay mechanics. And the platforming in this is very hard, right?
Hell, it could even be inspirational for an upcoming
creator.
Yeah, developer. Yeah.
It shows that you do not have to make characters visually appealing or conform to any sort of standard. You take what you have and you work with it and you make it happen. I have a feeling that a lot of the characters in this town alone were not like planned from the get-go. These were just ideas and concepts, and they just threw it in there to populate the world, right?
I love the way everything in this game looks.
Yeah, it's got a continuous design, right? The design is continuous. My commentary is more that nothing here looks like it was designed by like a team of like high quality design artists.
Right. Well,
and it goes to,
you saw it. It was 2 fucking people.
Yeah, it's 2 people that pretty much.
Melos did all the developing. I think Marina was more of a story.
Was more the writer.
Yeah.
And that works, and that's what makes it good. You know, is that, and that's why it is the way it is. You know, it's the game developed relatively.
They got a perfect flow.
Yeah. And so even if you're not into this stylistically, you're playing this for the story's content more so than the gameplay, because you can get this gameplay anywhere. There's thousands of games that emulate the gameplay of this.
There's something that just feels really fluid and good about the gameplay.
I think that's the story complementing the gameplay and to a degree, and how you're going around doing the activities you're doing, giving the activities meaning so you're more engaged in the activities. Right? I think I said earlier that I wish it was a stronger connectivity, but you know, it's enough to do the job, right? That's a personal preference.
I get you can get like a fucking dime a dozen, you know, low res games where you platform and you have a double jump shit.
And you Zelda clones.
But I mean more so like when you're micro. I mean all the different things you have to do with the enemies.
Oh well, okay. In fairness, I have played other games that do that, but so that's the only hurdle here, is that there are other games that do that. Even Zelda games do that. They don't do it as frequently as this game mechanically does, right? But it is. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying there are people who may want more out of that experience. This isn't the place to get that. They want more of that. You know what I mean? The Zelda-like gameplay element, right?
Yeah.
The Zelda clone. They might want more of that, like Hyper Light Drifter or Tunic or whatever. They want more of that. This isn't probably what you should go out and buy for that. You know what I mean? For that reason.
Right.
The number one selling point I think to this game is its story and world building. The secondary element is the gameplay, and it's not the master of any technique or style, but it does utilize a style that fits within the context of the game that you're playing, of the story that they want to tell. It's not over the top. It's not underdeveloped. It meshes with the balance of the 3D story. Does that make sense? So it's not a bad thing nor a good thing. It's a thing that exists, and this is the way I'm interpreting it, and I think is a good way to interpret it. Because there are going to be people who may want more Zelda clones in their life, but could care less about the story, and then they grab this game and they're like, "Oh, this game is trash. Oh, the only good parts, you have to freaking go through 6 hours of story to get to any of it." And it's like, or they'll say, "Oh, it's mediocre." Blah blah blah. It's like, then you're approaching this game the wrong way, right? That's not the way the game, I think, was ever intended to be. Finally glitching, get stuck. So, that's why I'm trying to be very critical. I want to make sure people don't buy this game expecting one thing and then not getting that fulfillment.
Buy the game for just the soundtrack, dude.
Well, yeah, I think you can buy the soundtrack. I think you can buy it. The soundtrack is very good. As a professional musician, the soundtrack is very fitting and good. It's, and actually the first game's soundtrack was pretty decent.
Yeah.
Not as good as this one. There was way more effort in this one. And rightfully so. I think there was more emotional.
Yeah, I fell in love with this soundtrack. I want to fuck this soundtrack.
Woo.
Nah, I don't want to fuck this soundtrack. I want to sensually make love to this soundtrack.
Oh my. I should just strap the soundtrack to, my tummy and
It's just so good.
it is good. It's very it's ephemerally how would I describe it? Ephemerally not whimsical. Ephemerally like calming. Ephemeral meaning it is repetitive, but it fits because it's in a calming state at all times. Not often did the soundtrack ever get too like crazy or intense, and it is pleasant. The soundtrack for me is like an 8 out of 10. And I'm saying that from a indie developer standpoint. I'm not going to compare this to like a Final Fantasy soundtrack or anything like that. They're not the same thing. They're not designed to be.
The only good Final Fantasy song is Kafka's theme. All right.
Excuse me. There are FIFA Lusek is awesome. One Winged Angel is great. The Troan city town theme is great. A lot of the tracks in 4 are great. There's the opera house in 6. I mean, yes, they did it. No, I thought I did it. The Final Fantasy Nobuo Uematsu is one of the early masters of music for video games. Here, or like the soundtrack to Grandia are really good. Grandia 2 especially. But that's the thing though, is those things aren't comparable. Why? Because they had a staff of people that worked on it. This is 2 people.
You know what's funny? You know what's almost sad?
What?
This music is better than the music that was in Bravely Default 2.
Oh, well, yeah. Bravely Default 2.
We saw the credits. We saw every single person that worked musically in Bravely Default.
Yeah. Well, there was one composer, and then there was like an orchestra and editors and all that. But at the end of the day, Bravely Default's 2 soundtrack was loud, bombastic, and there
Didn't fit at all.
it didn't fit a lot of There was 2 times that it fit, but by then but you can't have that in a game that takes 60 hours to beat. Yeah, it was not a good soundtrack. The composer, you know that thing where they say you're trying too hard? He was trying way too hard.
And what you play before that, like Triangle Strategy?
Yeah, that music
Not
was...
a single fucking song that was memorable.
No.
In fact, I think at some point it started looping when you were in the 10th zone. I fucking got a headache.
Yeah, I did too. Well, I was annoyed you got a headache. Yeah, so, I mean, but those are examples of AAA games. For the time, those would be AAA, right? Or AA, or whatever you
Yeah,
want to call
those are
them.
AAA. Those are like fucking Square Enix.
Yeah, they're Square Enix publications, and funded as well, I believe. And those studios have done better work before in the past. So, yeah, I mean, for 2 people to create this, it's like people should come up to them, and I haven't played their other stuff, so I can't vouch if this is these 2 games are just flukes, but
I have
clearly there's a vision here that's good. There's a good vision, a great creativity that's here, and a determination to create something.
I have Even the Ocean on my Steam account,
Mm-hmm.
and All Our Asias is a free-to-play game. All Our Asias is legitimately a walking simulator, though.
What's about the other one?
Even the Ocean is kind of like a 2D side-scroll platform, kind of, you know, like Metroid shit.
Okay.
With big chunks of story in between the gameplay,
Yeah.
as you could imagine.
Yeah. So kind of like a Legend of Zelda game.
I don't think I would compare it to Zelda. I think I would compare it to Metroid and Castlevania and shit like that. It's
Metroidvania.
yeah, it's
Is it a platformer side scroller thing? But is it a top down like Zelda?
it's side.
Okay. Well, yeah, then I would call it a Metroidvania, yeah. And those games are good. There's really good Metroidvanias out there. So that'd be interesting to try maybe someday. I gotta get through Metroid Dread first. And stream that before I do more. Let me see here. Is this their newest one?
No, Symphony is their newest one. I was saying I own Even the Ocean.
Yeah.
On my Steam.
And they want 30 shekels for that bad boy, but now they reduced it to 20?
For Symphony, yes.
Yeah, so I wouldn't bother with it until it was on sale, like you had said one more time. Because usually with I would say arguably with very avant-garde or artistic stuff like this is a very artistically driven game, right? There's a lot of risk as a gamer to invest in something that, you know, may not quite be what you're hoping for. You know what I mean?
I have full faith in them. I just have no job.
Well, there's that too. I'm just saying, as one who's only played Anodyne and Anodyne 2, would I pre-order Anodyne 3? Probably, for sure, very likely. There are other, but that's like, again, Final Fantasy is great, but there's some Square Enix games like The Bouncer that I own now. I do own. In hindsight, I would never buy it. Yeah. Because fuck that game. That game is trash. But that's my point. It's like, those are the ideas behind that. And again, I've been burned so many times. I'm always going to be speculative to even people that I like. You know what I'm saying? My pre-ordering's coming lower and lower. Octopath Traveler 2, if that blows, there's nothing from Square Enix they could probably get me to pre-order easily. I keep an eye on it, but I don't know. Zelda games, AAA Zelda games, yeah, you could get me to, buy into that right out the gate, right? I'll pre-order stuff like that, but my pre-ordering list has dropped significantly over the years. There's very few games anymore that I'd be interested in pre-ordering.
I think the only shit I pre-order is like, it's like a game I want, and it's like, well, you get a pre-order bonus. It's like, Worst comes to worst, I can fucking sell this. You know?
Yeah. Whereas digital copies, you can't. So you're even more at risk for the investment. Well, that's my thing with this. Is like, I played Anodyne. I liked it. I was actually eager to play the second one. I was interested because you told me the updates to it. I'm like, okay, so there's 3D and 2D, and there's a more grander scale story. Okay, sure, I can get behind that. And so we did it, and I enjoyed it.
I sold it as it is, you know?
Yeah, and so if they made an Anodyne 3, I'd probably pre-order it if it was $30, or I think 40 is my maximum I would go from them. But it depends. It depends on what they're promising, and do they fulfill it or not. But I've not read anything like that. I've never read their store pages for this stuff. I've never read reviews. I never even heard of the game until you told me about it, and you gifted it to me, and then I didn't look at it. I give
it to you last year when I got it from the Jingle Jam?
You gave me the sequel.
The
from the Jingle Jam.
Okay.
I had the first one. You'd give me the first one as a gift, like in 2018, I think, because I think it said I had that a lot longer than I had the sequel. And then you're like, I got you the sequel even though you hadn't paid the original yet.
I mean,
no, it's fine. It's like me trying to get you to play the ones I want you to play.
Yeah, I get it. I gotta play Uncharted this.
No, I don't mean Uncharted. I'm more thinking Shadow of Colossus and Ico, which I have both of them. And then we can both play and enjoy The Last Guardian. But, I mean, or not enjoy because I didn't review well. But then again, some people go away and think it's going to be Shadow of the Colossus 2, and that's not what that guy does with his games. But like I said, this is, if you're into really interesting and intriguing stories, regardless of the inclusion crap, it's never really that in focus.
Right, it's not. You would have to be squinting at it and being like, wait a minute, they used a they pronoun there. What the fuck?
Even weird, the one thing that might be jarring is that everybody who has parents in this world, they're all women, except for once where they're men. So there's no real heterosexual couple in the entire game. That's established, I don't think.
The guy that replaces Palisade, that's a heterosexual couple.
Oh, was that established that they were just married?
They were
Psalm
technically supposed to be partners to guardianship over Nova. It's just
Palisade just changed that, or
it's just that Visionary is a fucking asshole.
See, but that's what I never established. That never communicated to me that way, because it never seemed that way. Like, they seemed more like different parents at the beginning. I liked Palisade and I liked Psalmist. Psalmist. When they brought C Visionary, and I'm like, okay, so who is this? And I get what they're trying to say who he is, but it didn't ever occur to me that C Psalmist and C Visionary were ever anything more than just
I see it as
the benefactors and the people guiding Nova to do what the center wants.
Well, sure, they didn't seem like romantic.
Well, no, but I never found C Visionary to ever be anything to Nova, and that's you know what I mean. It's like a creepy stepdad.
Yeah, it's a stepdad.
Okay, well, I'm saying at best it was like a creepy stepdad, and I don't know. That just didn't seem communicative. That didn't communicate. That didn't connect to me. Right. That's the only thing where it doesn't connect to me, and that isn't a big deal. It's not a deal breaker by any stretch of the imagination, but I think we talked about this a while ago on stream. It's good to be inclusive, but you have to include everyone if you want to take that stance as being inclusive.
Well,
and if you leave certain groups out, then you're really not doing it. You're just being selective of what you want to showcase, and that's fine. You can do that, but if I were gonna,
What was your original point? That the only parents are mothers?
and one pair of fathers.
Okay.
The stone people, yeah, but there was not a heterosexual couple in the entire game. I couldn't think of anybody. Because you don't know about Stavros and the other one.
So the skeleton is a boy, the alien is a it.
Okay, so then you can't establish that. So yeah, there isn't one then. And what is there one in that other world with the face? And then there were there was a baby life being created from the ether, right?
Right. Well,
You can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the baby Jesus story.
There was Ash just fucking like baby Jesus off of a shoulder, like.
Well, you get my point though.
And then Nova, and in turn Nova's now daughter, were just kind of created like from dust. They're spawned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know.
Like I'm saying, those aren't deal breakers. Those are just things that irritate me every once in a while because I do notice stuff like that. I'm like, okay, cool, this game's inclusive. We're going to see a full variety of everything. They leave some big things out, and it's like, of those inclusions, and it's like, don't say that you are that. Don't do it. Maybe they've never actually said that.
Well, no, they didn't. It was a word I used.
No, I know. But that's all. And like that goes to the thing where people take that idea way too out of control. Where it's like, oh my god, it's got inclusion in it, not gonna play, don't need the political messaging. It's not a political messaging, it's a story element.
Yeah, there's people that will be like, you play as a female, disgusting, politics, get it out of here. And it's like,
well, that's weird. I
holy
don't
shit,
I
have
think
you never seen a pussy before?
yeah, that's a little extreme because I've never heard somebody do that.
I've seen people do that.
Because
but then I'm on the internet.
But then again, well, yeah, but it's like those people think Metroid is great. And
exactly, it doesn't click to them.
That Samus Aran's a woman.
Yeah, like.
Or they play the Tomb Raider games. I've seen some of those people who've given off that political stance, but it's like, dude, you own Tomb Raider.
It's like, it's funny because you have the SJWs who will sit there and say that there are no strong female characters in video games,
and that's a blatant lie. Yeah.
So there's that, and then almost like a mirror.
Remember how I said like two ideas? It's like circular.
Right.
These two extremes reach around and they're jerking each other off because this SJW extreme, and then you have the
right, and then you got
the incel
like,
extreme.
The incel that goes, there's a girl in this game, disgusting, or like the amount of people, and we personally know some of the people involved in this that have just went ballistic because Tifa in the new Final Fantasy has smaller titties than the original, and it's like,
yeah, and really it should be, in my opinion, it's a two-way disgust. To me, it's like I'm not disgusted that they did it to do it. You know what I mean? My stance is that that's not what the original character ever was designed to look like. I don't care about the sexualization of the character. That is a iconic character. You shouldn't really make that change. And then when they came out and said why they made that change, and only did it in the American and European versions because they didn't want to offend people, that's when I'm like, no, that's not the reason you artistically change a character.
Right.
You artistically change a character because the world around it changes. Or the artistic creativity is an improvement on that character. Whereas the Japanese version, they left her the same. And people just use the PC version to download the model and insert her into the game, the English game. And then people were fucking pissed. And that pissed offness I'm okay with. The idea that they would do that with no context, I don't care. If they want to change it, they can change it. They can do whatever they want.
Yeah, there's like multiple layers to it. Like, I don't enjoy censorship, you know.
Yeah.
But I do know that it exists. Sometimes, gotta be careful. Like, they were trying to be careful because they didn't want to offend people and be like, oh, dude, why does this character have big old titties? You know,
As a
because
character, yeah.
there's gonna be people that say that.
Why did they have to make her Tissa? Because they were that big in 96 or 97, whatever. It's like, get over it. It's a fake character.
So you're always gonna have people that are offended. You got
Yeah.
people that are offended for the tits being too big. You got people that are offended for the tits being too small.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at the character's fucking tits.
Yeah.
I care about the gameplay and the story.
Well, that's why I didn't like the 7 anyway, because they changed the story so dramatically.
Right.
It was bad. Yeah, the remake. Actually, I did find some neat things that were in there that were nice, like the expanding of Avalanche was good. All the Avalanche characters had a lot more context, but ultimately it was a failed project because the writing was bad. The writing was atrocious, and it was the Kingdom Hearts guy trying to tell Kingdom Hearts through the world of Final Fantasy VII again, right? Because we saw the Heartless parody that was in that, and it's like, really, dude? So it's like that guy's a one-trick pony. That's the only story he wants to tell, and he's going to use any medium given to him to try to tell it. And it's like, no, that wasn't your job, bro. Your job was to do a remake of Final Fantasy VII, bro. That's all you had to do. That's it. It's an easy job. You make everything look good. You improve. You expand. Make it 3 fucking games if you want. I don't care. That was not what he wanted to do, though. He wanted to do his own thing with a beloved, award-winning property that really should not have been his to alter in such a way that he did. And that's why I worry they're never going to finish it. I know they're going to do the second one. They're already doing the second one. But if the second one fucking shit tanks, they're not going to do it to a third one. They're not going to fund the third one to finish it. And I'm going to be like, oh, doesn't that fucking suck? But I don't know. Getting back on to let's get back onto Anodyne and the developers. You know what?
Did they confirm that it's lesbians in the gargoyle sequence?
In which game? No, I don't remember that being confirmed. Oh, yes, they were both identified as hers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were both identified as hers. I'd have to go back and look, but I believe that they refer to each other as she's. So, yeah. No, I hear you though. I didn't think about that at all. That was the one gap probably I wasn't considering.
It's parallel canonical. I mean, it's almost like they try to imply that Nora is a carnation of Nova.
True, like a real life incarnation. Yeah, I could see that interpretation.
I mean, you got the similar names. You got that she sent to the land by clicking the link, and then right after she clicks the link, you wake up as Nova.
Yeah.
Where you were left off.
It's a parallel to what she is and the world that she deals with, and it gets her away from her own terrors that she exists with, her own fears.
I mean, fuck, dude. If I got chased down by a gargoyle in the hallway, I'd shoot myself.
The only thing about that's a little missing is that she's there. She has a lover or someone who wants to be with her, who is successful and does things. Why is she living by herself, and why is it not like, have they moved in? And they seem to have known each other for a while.
No. Okay. Here's what it was.
Okay, I just need some clarification. Maybe I didn't understand it.
People my generation tend to be kind of not as, conservative, I guess? Committed?
I wouldn't say conservative, because
that
would imply they would have no qualms with moving in with someone and having life together.
Right. I don't quite know the term, but you know how people my age are like on Tinder all the time?
Yeah, they're not looking for love, they're looking for the hot giggity. And so they're not looking, and they care about, to an extent, the people that they're interacting with, maybe, but they don't want to commit.
I feel like there's also an aspect that some people might have where they don't want to commit, but at the same time, they just don't take commitment as seriously.
Yeah.
Like they're totally willing to like just sleep with their buddy, just
Because-
fucking spend the night. Like
because I want something different. I want a different experience, and that is a generational thing. I think my generation, there's a bit of that too, where there was distrust for the marriage due to men getting usually screwed over in divorces and getting half their shit taken from them, and and there's a whole realm of debate. I'm just laying out the argument. And so that generation was getting screwed over by their marriages and divorces, and then the younger generation saw it. And they're like, well, why should I ever commit to anybody when I can sleep around with all kinds of people, when I can have experiences with all kinds of people? And if I don't like those experiences, I just don't call them back.
yeah.
But at the same time, there are people who want those relationships to flourish into something more. And I think that by doing that, it desensitizes you to what love really is. And then you almost don't believe in it. And so because of that, you then give up, I think. And I think those types of people become more implosive. Like they become more self-implosive. Like emotionally, they can implode on themselves and just have become
unstable.
Maybe unstable, but maybe a better word would be hyper nihilistic to the point of acting on it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And that may be because you devalued human interaction. You devalued the idea of commitment of long periods of time. So thus, there is no warrant to give a crap about your friendships, because you'll always be able to seek out new ones that you can exploit for your personal needs and wants, and then axe them off and move on to the next one.
So that's not.
I'm taking it the most extreme route on that. That's not. I'm not being like. I'm not saying that all people in the generation who go on Tinder and do shit like that are geared to do that. That's not my intention of saying that. There are people who just want the hot giggity, and they admit openly that's all they really want. And they're waiting until they meet someone that they can commit to. My only qualm with that is the more you get the hot giggity, the more you devalue that activity. You devalue the sensitivity of that to someone that you may meet who doesn't go around on the Tinder and do the hot giggity all the time, to whom you may take that relational concept less serious, and thus make bad decisions that jeopardize that relationship and psychologically could traumatize your partner. And you as the individual has become nihilistic or not concerned about the understanding of those acts, that it dehumanizes that act for you, and thus leads down a darker set of paths that one could follow, who is unstable, especially, right? Because taking the act of the hot giggity and dehumanizing it, well, that's exactly what, our people do. The rapists.
Right.
They dehumanize their partners.
I thought you meant like OUR, and I was like, what are we doing?
No, I'm sorry. But you get what I'm saying. As a guy with a minor in psychology, that's how I perceive that. As a plausible and possibly likely outcome down the road if it's taken to an extreme. Right? The little psychology button kicked on, and when I thought that, and I'm like, that's why I don't think I'd ever want to be on Tinder or meet somebody who's.
Dude, the idea of that fucking scares me. I don't know.
To just meet and hook up with people. Yeah,
I
that's.
couldn't fucking do that, dude. Like, I had to know you for like 8 years before I was like, all right, I guess it's taking me. Like,
And even
I
then,
guess
it
I'll get
was,
my ass over there,
Yeah. Well, and at the end of the day, you didn't have to. There was no pressure, I hope. I was trying to be a pressure-free environment, where even if it didn't, we'd go to the zoo, we'd have fun, we'd eat good food, we'd make jokes and hang out, and if you went home, you went home. You'd be happy with that too.
Lucky for you.
I guess lucky for both of us.
I deal with like
we're both
way fucked up hormones.
You were still doing it then, yeah.
I guess the term is like hypersexual, but if you look up hypersexual, it's like somebody that sleeps around. It's like, I don't do that. I just.
You want to sleep a lot with me.
Yeah, so.
Help me, please. My pelvis is sore. I think it's broken. My wiener is like a red hot link. Oh, it burns. Help. Send help, please.
I
Jokes aside from that, no. And the whole thing though is I matured enough to know what to be how to handle that situation. You know me, I was nervous-ish, but I wasn't like unable to make the right decisions. You could tell I was in control, you know, and I think confident in just having a good time, and what comes and who comes. But yeah, somebody's probably gonna watch this and be like, oh my god, there's went from philosophical to like
okay, back
weird.
to the gargoyle lesbians.
Oh yeah.
I didn't get like a desensitized or rapist.
No. What I'm saying is that kind of Tinder behavior can lead down that plausible path where if you weren't doing that in the first place, that would never come up.
Those characters' relationship, as it was depicted in the game, is we have Nora.
Yeah, Nora, and then the girl
And
Eves. Yeah.
Nora and Eves were friends. Nora would sometimes comfort Eves and text them and such. But I guess they kind of like literally like Eves moved away, maybe.
Yeah.
And sometimes they would text themselves, text each other, but it had been a while since
Eves moved away for work, and she was successful at her work.
Right. And it definitely said they were friends.
Yes.
Then Eves was visiting for work, and I was like, hey, let's hang out. And then they hung out. It definitely said that they spooned.
You're right. Okay.
And that Nora had a suggestive dream.
Yeah.
Depending on how you take it.
Yeah, that is open to interpretation of if they did they do anything or not.
It never implied that they like did anything,
Fully, yeah. But she wanted to.
There was definitely some feelings I feel there.
Yeah. And my whole thing about it too.
For those feelings,
if that was a relationship,
Eve was eaten by a gargoyle, so.
And that could have just been in her mind because Eve's just left and back.
Yes.
And that could just be her own psychological psychosis terrorizing her because she didn't do the right thing, which was maybe commit.
Maybe.
And that's fine. That's all for interpretation, but the writing can leaves that nicely open ended. And I forgot about that subplot in the game, but yeah, and it's like I said, it's like I know people are so quick to label people as like conservative or liberal or what have you, just from discussion. And I know I'm an anomaly to a lot of people because I'm that weird middle ground of like I base my stipulations on like data and things that I can tangibly understand, right? And so it's like, to me, the question I had was if they did have a giggity relationship and they did mean that much to each other, if she was really hyper successful and the other girl's working at freaking McDonald's, who should take control? It's like what I did kind of to a degree with you. It's like your situation was not good. I was in a position and had things, though not perfect, it would try to improve that situation. So I made that step because of my feelings for you. It would seem that I would expect other people to do something like that if they had the means to do it, which that story seemed to establish.
It was working towards that, but then Eve's got eaten by a gargoyle. I mean,
okay. Well, no. Well, we don't know what happened. If she was going to stay, if she was going to take her away, because she was eaten by a gargoyle. So it was an open-ended. We don't know. But we do know that she had a.
I mean, they didn't say that was Eve's getting eaten.
No,
but
we do have a fear. We do know she had a fear of the gargoyle, and that it might have been her own, like, getting lost in her own mind. Maybe Eve's actually left, and to justify her leaving, she made up the gargoyle eating Eve's, and that is a real thing that people do. And so that to me was what made me like that part of the story. Is like, did she get eaten by a gargoyle, or is this in Nora's mind? because Eve's just up and left. And like, you know how sometimes guys are known for doing it? Like they wake up the next day and they leave a little note going, "Love you, don't call," and then they disappear, right? So they don't. That's like an exaggeration. They don't even leave a note. They mostly are just gone the next day, right? So that's what I was trying to wrap my head around a little bit of the interpretation, and maybe Marina Kitaka or Melos Hantani, we could interview them and love to pick their brain about all these story arcs and what they mean.
You know, this game.
Because I know you'd love to ask them a lot of questions.
I don't know if I can think of the questions to ask.
That's why you write them down.
But
I'll help.
I know I'm like a fucking I flaunt like being a video game hipster for indie shit, whatever, but fucking
You like the games that you
I'm
like.
really
The
glad
style of games.
that this game got more popular. Apparently not as popular as I'd thought. From when I was Googling shit, I couldn't find anything. But there was definitely, you know, I played the first one, then this one came out, and I played this one too. And, you know, you ask the average person, "Oh yeah, if you heard Anodyne," they're like, "No, what?" You know?
Yeah.
And I was like, "Wow, this game was like insane to me." I don't know. I just
Well, it's because of how intricate the story was and how the overall thing came to a choice between what's right and what's wrong, and you could and conformity versus be taking your own, and that's what it was. You either conform and do what you were destined to do, all right, and you get the bad ending, or you take your own life into your hands and you make your own decisions. Damn the accountability of what happens from those decisions.
like
Not the accountability, but damn the results.
there were so many parts that just like fucking clicked with me so hard.
It should. I would expect it to happen to a lot of people who actually paid attention to the story.
Right down to the near like the almost schizophrenic little mode that Nova went to, where she's like, "All right, if I roll these dice and I walk on this bridge, but I don't fucking touch the edges, and then I push some important down the slide, all right, then it's gonna bring my mom back," and it's like,
And then
"Alright, kid, I get you. It's stupid, but I get you."
well, yeah, you understand that she believes that this shrine will do that, and these actions will do that through the vision that Palisade gave her. And then it never happens. That time never comes.
Right,
And then she
because it never
becomes
was gonna
resentful.
happen.
Yeah, it never was. And she becomes resentful to the people who took care of her during that time, because the seed takes
It's
over,
grief.
and the grief takes over, and the realization that the world without Palisade changes everything. So, yeah, I mean, that's good writing. It's good writing in a visual sense. But that's where my complaint from earlier was, like, things that I would have liked to be more visual that weren't. They were just dialogue boxes or black screens with text.
There is a lot of that, but for what?
Some of it's fun. Some of it's great. Those scenes in white with the black text at the end, those things are great. There's a few times when we needed to see, not be told. And that would have elevated this from like an 8 story-wise to like a 9. Right? Nothing should ever reach 10. Nothing. That would imply that it's flawless, it's perfect, it is pristine. A 9 is something where the story is so well written and connected that it works on its permanent ground. Okay, there's few games that barely hit that 9 area, or even maybe 8.5, like Chrono Trigger. That's a once-in-a-lifetime storyline that could never be emulated without people going, "You ripped that from Chrono Trigger." They nailed that time travel story down to a science with the 15 or 30, no, 17 multiple endings, with all of the different ways that the game will conclude based on the decisions that you make. And that was a game made in like 94, or 5. So that's impressive. This is like an 8, so it's just a notch down. And I just think it's a few things where the show don't tell. There's a few elements maybe where I feel the gameplay, though it was nice, the platforming and stuff like that didn't really give much to the overall story action, right? So beyond that, I mean, it's you know, like I said, it's a really great story, and I think that people in that teenager and up range would appreciate a game like this. It would speak to them if they have the patience to sit and enjoy a story-driven game versus a gameplay-driven game with story elements. Like, Metroid doesn't have a lot of story. It's mostly gameplay with story added in to keep you engaged. This is more story, and I think the gameplay elements is what keeps you engaged. Well, it's got gameplay elements, and the story should be what keeps you engaged to get from one area to the next.
But as I was gonna say, when this game first came out, I bought it, I played it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think I waited for it to go on sale, to be honest.
You had a me moment.
I was just that confident.
Yoink.
And you ask the average person, no, you're not.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, a few years later, I started to see, like, it was on Congregate's launcher, because they have a launcher now. It was, like, featured on that. I think it might have been on the Epic launcher.
Okay.
That's the one I'm least sure about. But it was, it was even on the Jingle Jam. It got a Switch port, and I was like, holy fucking shit, they're making it,
Yeah, it blew up.
Like,
Compared to the
did
first game, yeah.
I was just fucking happy, dude. Like, usually I hate when a game that I know gets popular, because I'm like, well, people are gonna fucking
Shit on it.
they're gonna, like, draw porn of, like, the kid character, and they're gonna fucking roleplay as that.
And then never really. It may have happened, but it did at a small scale, at worst.
Yeah.
Or at best.
So I'm sure they sold copies, and they didn't get a cringe community from it, and I'm just.
Yeah, I've never heard anybody
That
talk
makes me so honest to God
bad
happy.
about it, other than people like maybe might say that it's more of a simulation story game than it is an actual, video game for entertainment of gameplay. Right. So that would be the only negative commentary I could envision somebody having, or like we said, the people on extreme sides of anything, just shitting on something because, of a content thing that they psychologically or socially disagree with. Which, like I said, I have nothing against inclusivity in games. It has to make sense, and it has to be. I don't believe I very, very despise greatly tokenism. I hate when worlds are built and they don't really have a foundation for being the way that they are.
Well,
Bad world building is just not acceptable in a story-driven
The thing
game.
about that with this game is
It's so abstract.
it's abstract. Every character is just not human. Even Nova isn't human.
Well, no, that's established. The only character that was Nora, and we don't even know to what extent that is true.
But I will say, you got a white character, you got a pink character,
You got a green with purple polka dots character.
green character.
You got a dude with a mouth that projects who's purple with no irises in his eyes. No, and my point is that games that want to do really cool things like inclusivity and stuff, they don't world build enough to justify why they're doing what they're doing. So, you know what I mean? And so it's lazy. And so they create these cool worlds, or attempt to, but there's no weight to any of it. And they're better off just putting in, various. They don't show how things came to be or why it is the way it is. And it's stories that need that when you're talking about it. Like, there's no rules that are established in the world that they created. So why are the characters doing the things the way that they're doing it? And they sometimes do weird things just because.
I think
I'll give you an example. Triangle Strategy, when they were doing the whole Rosellan race with the red hair. Okay, fine, you can tell that story, but they didn't do a good job of world building to make that make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's me looking at that going, wow, you were trying to talk about a really rough subject and you fucking failed. Because the idea in that story was not fleshed out.
and it was oversold.
And it was oversold. again, but that you get my point, right? That's an example of what kind of like it sets off a radar in my head going, you're trying to tell some kind of story you shouldn't be trying to tell because your story is not worth telling that kind of story.
Right.
Because you didn't design the world in a way that makes sense, right, to that idea, to include that idea. It's kind of like when movies have that little, the token, like, gay moment, or like I was watching Alien Covenant and there were two gay men in it, right? And they go out of their way to draw attention to the fact that it's two gay men. And it's like, you know what you could do? You could have a scene where he just walks up, holds his hand, and in one scene, and you don't zoom in on it, you don't make a big deal of it, you just pan across like normal. And leave it alone. Because that's what a normal interaction would be. But they did a weird scene that like even zooms in on their wedding rings. And I'm sitting there going, oh my god, did you really?
Yeah,
That's.
I mean,
you didn't. Okay, I get it. They're two men who got married. Why do we need to zoom in on the rings? You wouldn't have done that if they were a different couple.
yeah.
So because it would be understood, and it would have been understood without that scene. Because there were other scenes that complement, and I actually was, I thought they did a good job until that final scene, and I'm like, really, you were doing so well, establishing a world where it normalized that idea, and then they singled it out and focused on it, and then the Fassbender on Fassbender scene was like, they wanted to make out with each other. It's just, oh god,
Yeah.
Magneto, no.
The good thing with this game, though, like, you can sit there and say that there weren't any hetero couples, which, yeah, there weren't. But at least it isn't, they don't make it inherently obvious. Like, they don't have, like, two big titty characters.
No, they don't.
Fucking making out with each other. You have...
There's none of that. It's much more wholesome.
Yeah, you have couples, and they'll look like a giant fucking,
A blob and like a skinny tree thing.
and
Yeah.
like a tree, and it's like,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, they love each other, and they leave it at that.
Yeah.
Like the most graphically intense sexualized scene in the entire game are the hearts flying at each other while you gotta dodge them. That's it. Like,
yeah, that was pretty funny.
like,
But that's my point. It's like, at the end of the day, for me, I think the inclusivity is not necessary in various games, and if you want to put it in there, that's fine. Don't make a big deal about it.
I don't think they.
No, they did. But like, all I was getting at is one thing is like, I don't know if they go around being all PC and the creators.
I have no idea.
I have no idea, but if they're walking around,
I really like their game.
I would say if one of them was going around going, Anodyne 2 is like super inclusive, like you don't have a heterosexual couple, that's not inclusive, and that makes up a large portion of the world population.
Well, I mean, it has to,
It has to. People would cease to exist without it. Nah, it's not entirely true. Artificial insemination, but
It'd be an interesting world.
it would and it wouldn't, because you would lose paternal connection. That's already happening now with. It's a phenomenon that they're still studying. It's been about 20 years. The idea that foster parents, there are some that go above and beyond for their foster kids. Then there are some who just something snaps and they become hyper distant. They become almost like terrible to that child.
That genuinely happens. I mean, not to discredit that, but that happens with like chicks that give birth to their own kids. Sometimes.
It does. But we know why that happens. But we don't know why that happens because.
Why the fuck does postpartum depression happen?
No. Well, I'd have to pull it out and show you. It's not that why it happens. There's these various things that can cause it. We can't, in any given instance, define which one it was that set it off.
I need to know, because that shit terrifies me. I don't want that shit to fucking happen to me.
Well, they usually.
Can you imagine growing a person, like you fucking, you're like, alright, confirmation, I'm gonna grow a person. And then you push it out and you're like, I don't give a shit about this. Like, that's fucking scary as hell.
It can be. It can be. A lot of the times when that happens, it's usually from over preparing, under preparing are two big ones. You can over prepare, and it's such a burden of over preparing when the child's finally born. You feel you worked way harder than you needed to. Under prepare is kind of the opposite of that. I'm not going to get into that as much because it's literally the opposite of that. You're under prepared, the child is overwhelming. The third part is the loss and not understanding that loss of your personal life and needs. The needs of your child come before your own needs in many ways, and people think that that's an easy thing to give up, and reality kicks in and goes, no, it's not. Your needs need to be met. You may find yourself having to give up gaming for like several years, 3 to 5 years, until the kid's old enough to move around on their own and do things. There are things that you have to, and that's not necessarily true, but, or the late nights where baby is screaming and you have to get up and do something, or you have to ignore the screaming, right? As there are benefits to doing either technique, but the idea is that ruins your freaking day. Okay, that's going to ruin your shit. And there are people who can't handle that. They think they can. But think of it like this. How often do you know somebody who on a whim in the middle of the night just gets up and moves out of the way to go help you do something in the middle of the night? Even if it's something trivial, like I have no qualms with getting up in the middle of the night and moving over so you can get out of the bed, right? Because the bed's up against the wall. So, but imagine how many people would not be okay with the loss of that amount of time of sleep. You know what I mean? And there are people who tough it. They tough it out because they know it's a phase. They'll get through it. You just have to keep at it, right? But there are people who just psychologically are not prepared for that. And then and there isn't really a way to guarantee that you are. The only thing that you can do is understand that it turns your life upside down and you have to adapt. And if you're not willing to adapt, then you shouldn't really have a kid. And you should also be a pessimist. They say pessimism is sometimes better than optimism. Pessimism being that your kid's going to be a burden. You know, your life's not going to be as fun and exciting as it used to be because but you understand why that is. And then the pessimism makes you go, okay, this is the worst case situation. I'm going to try to prepare for it emotionally. So that way when it happens, my whole world isn't destroyed around me. I already am thinking of ways to rebuild. That's why I'm a pessimist by nature. I'm not sitting here thinking when we have a kid, they're going to be born perfect. They're going to want to be into games and do stuff they're going to do everything we don't. No, I assume they're going to be little assholes. They're going to be, heaven forbid they have like a serious disability of some sort, right? But I'm expecting that. Them not having any of that, I'd be like, all right, fucking A. Personally, though, I'm not anticipating that. I'm anticipating the worst because I want to be prepared for that when it happens. And I know all of my preparation will still not prepare me for the inevitable outcome if that's what that outcome would be. The best thing I know is that at least I'm not looking to be happy or disappointed. It's a step in life. Okay, it's a change of life. And that's, to me, hopefully what keeps me grounded in reality. As a father, to not be distant from a child, because men can be that way too. It's a different element. It's not called that, but it's this idea that that's why dads sometimes run, right? From the responsibility that comes with it and the trying to figure it all out. Wow, we really went on a tangent there, didn't we?
Yeah,
For a game that we generally like.
I'm sure we can go on and on and on, but it's 4:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it is. So yeah, this is Anodyne 2 Return to Dust. It's a solid 8.0 from me. If you're not into storytelling, though, if you're not into story-driven games with little bits of gameplay, I would say you should pass it, or just, maybe look up an abridged story just to get an idea, to read it that way. If you're looking for a walking simulator, this isn't it. You're gonna need to work to get to the endings and progress through the game. It's not just going from A to B. The puzzles in it are not necessarily the most difficult thing in the world. You might get frustrated on a couple, but there are harder games out there by far that would be, less accessible. But yeah, this is a great game. If they make an Anodyne 3, I'll be on board to get it. I was impressed. I own a few walking sims and a few story-driven games, and some like To the Moon and stuff like that I do like. I'm just very finicky, and I've seen too many duds, right?
Mhm.
I've played so many duds that I dudded out, right? So that's to give people at home an understanding of my stance on these types of games. So for me to find one or be recommended one that was actually relatively entertaining, that to me, you get bonus points, because most of them are droll, mindless stories that are either, what's the word I want to say? They're preachy.
Right.
Preachy is a big one. And this actually never got that preachy, really. It really didn't. The villains got preachy, but that's the point. They're the villains. The message that they were giving was not preachy. It was what it needed to be. It was subtle and well structured. And it was giving that freedom of understanding. It wasn't trying to preach to you. It wasn't trying to tell you what's right or wrong. It was telling you to make the decision.
Right.
And that's the way most stories need to be. And I appreciated that. That to me is somebody, whoever wrote that idea understands what writing is, and writing a competent concept of story. Like I said, the little things that I could say could be improved is more gameplay elements would be nice. I was actually looking to interact with more characters to cure of the dust,
Mhm.
or more examples of the dust people, the Dustborn, or whatever, the Dust Realm, whatever, the Dustbound. Yeah, there could have been more examples of that. That would have been useful. That would have been better for world building and whatnot. But it seems to me too that every iteration of Anodyne might tell a different story. And if you take that little thing they did at the end as canon, which they said it was, to connect 1 and 2.
They said it was connected, but not canon to her story.
Yeah. So if you made it canon, and Anodyne 3 could combine these ideas and do something cool with it. But because I don't understand too much of the context of Anodyne 1, I'm not sure what they were going for in that story as much. I understand that the character Young is traumatized, or has done horrible things, or has been pushed to do horrible things, or thinks about doing horrible things. But it's never established how he became what he is in that moment, and how that world came to be. This establishes all of that, so I appreciate that.
Like right from the beginning, like, hey, you just no, you're in the process of hatching.
Everything wrong with Anodyne 1 is story-wise is fixed here, in a really good way. So Anodyne 3 would be an attempt to fix the storytelling of 1, and maybe you don't have to reference or bring characters back or whatever, but the idea is that you could take what happened in Anodyne 1 and Anodyne 2 and then create a third story from that, where the stories of these characters, what they went through, what's left behind, comes together, right? Now that we know what happened at the end of Anodyne 1, right? Sage went on a rampage, right? So there's a story element that could carry into the third game. In Anodyne 2, you have the age of newness. This newness is not the word, not even a word. You have this idea of the unknown being brought forth. Zera could be the new character, or it could be a character descended from a world that they discover a world, right? They set sail to a new world, and that new world, time goes by, they live there. It's not about them or their kids or anything, but you run into moments of them talking about where these individuals came from, and you play off of that, and then somehow you can amalgamate both stories. You can even have a return to this world, because it's not gone, just the center, right? The residents are, I think, still there. Everybody's still
The
there.
residents are still there.
The dust corrupts and brings out their bad traits.
I think the center is still there.
But I mean, like the individuals in charge of the center that ran it, they're gone.
Well, they didn't go into too much detail. They had the ability to spawn someone, and so they were like, let's spawn another nano cleaner. But then there was this piece of dialogue where they were worried that they would accidentally spawn another palisade. So I think there's just like a spawn button that's semi-random.
It's whatever the center wants to create in that time, in that moment.
And I mean, you know.
My thing with it is that yeah, that could be possible.
So there's still a center. There's still
you're right.
People living there with the ideology of the center is this, you know,
good thing, and then there's people.
Good thing.
Yeah.
The only instances we've seen really of people trying to get away from the center were, of course, the Dustbound and actually the Golem people.
Yeah.
Well, some of the Golem people.
Yeah. The other element is of concern is that with regard to that is that they may not be able to spawn anything more from the center. That might have been destroyed, that facility.
Maybe.
But there's nothing that confirms or denies that that's what happened. So,
you know, it's almost like they treat the center like a god. They're like, the center created us in its image.
but the question is it truly faith, or is, because it's never established, is it truly faith, or do they know the center's want?
Well, it is faith because there was Bram, the, you know, Hulkster, who the
Macho Man.
it was revealed that the whole reason she was actually angry to begin with is she got to thinking about, if the center is so good, why is there still dust? Why is there still fear? Why is there still anger? And she got even more angry about it, thinking about it, as dust, you know, got in her. And then she was, you know, purified, and then she couldn't manage to think about it anymore. It's almost like a mind control.
Okay. Well, you get my point, though. But see, that leaves the gateway open for that villain concept to return with the sage. They just have to connect those stories and those ideas. And they don't have to even do that. They could just use one and then make Anodyne 4 and do it with the other. And Anodyne 5, all hell breaks loose. I don't know.
This goes off center.
It'll do. It is unacceptable. So yeah, if you're into story games, I'm not going to even bring up the gameplay that much. If you're into story-driven games that are cerebral, thought-provoking, Anodyne and Anodyne 2, Return to Dust, will give you that experience. If you're looking for more of a gameplay Metroidvania or Zelda-based experience, I would honestly say look elsewhere for that.
Here's something interesting. I didn't realize this one. This is completely off topic, but we were all talking about Capri Sun Cooley Jammers. It actually says at the bottom, the pouch-shaped TM is a licensed trademark of the Capri Sun Group. So they didn't steal it. They have it right there.
So they're paying for the right to use it, which is interesting. So
Or their part.
that's the same thing. Kool-Aid partnered with Capri Sun to get the permission to use the patent on that design, the trademark on that design. They probably pay for every package that they make, they have to pay like a nickel, or a penny, or a fraction of a penny. Anywho, I had fun.
I'm glad you had fun. You know, I can't suck this game stick enough. You know what I mean?
and because we're streaming, I'm trying to be objective. And I'm not going to gush overly about anything. You know me, I don't even gush about my own favorite games that much. I say the good things, I say the bad things, and
Yeah.
what'll be.
You know, I'll sit here, I'll start sobbing like a little baby.
Oh, you guys, if we only had the cam, you would see, and it was in high enough detail. Every once in a while, a scene would happen and you see some tears. She'd hide under the covers a little bit. Not like hide, but she'd like put the covers up to her nose and be like, because she didn't want you to see her expressions. When a game has that much emotional power, you know it means a bit to you. So, anywho, you can pick this game up on Steam. I think it's $10 right now. I'm gonna look at right now what they are. Yeah. Anodyne 1 is $9.99 and Anodyne 2 is $19.99.
Yeah, so it's not on sale.
So yeah, it's not on sale right now. Did they make a game called Sway? Because that's recommended with stuff in all our Asias, you said, right?
Sway? I don't think I've heard of Sway.
Sway in all your R Asias is free. Then there's Sephony, Even the Ocean. I would wait to see if Anodyne and
Well, they also have Akibara Feel the Rhythm Remix, whatever the fuck that is. Click on Sway. No, it's not them.
Okay. All right, I was just double checking. Yeah, I would say pick it up on sale. Try to get both of them for about $15 or less. I'd say that's a fair trade-off. You're paying 10 for 2 and 5 for 1. So you're trying to get them at about half off. You got them pretty cheap for me. The first one,
yeah, I did. I got you this one out of the Jingle Jam,
which cost you like $1 at the end of the day, or maybe $3. And then the first one, I think I saw you paid like $2.99. So those are, $2.99 and $9.99 are fair prices, or less. So yeah, and every game these guys have put out have a thumbs up so far, from what I can see over here. So with that said, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. Like, comment, subscribe, all that good stuff. Oh, you okay? You drank it too fast. You alright?
Holy Jimmer went my lungs.
So anyway, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. I'm your host, the RPG Guy, and with me is the lovely Me Plus.
Hi.
And I don't know, when we come back, I don't know what we're gonna do this weekend for streaming. Maybe you'll do some more Katamari, or
Well, tomorrow, tonight, are we going to Hobos?
if Hobo is free, he might bail. So if he's free, we will. If he's not, we won't.
How long does the Steam Next event go on? Next Fest.
I don't know.
I think we might just fucking combo a bunch of those.
Till the
13th,
13th.
perfect. And then you wanna stream the fucking KFC game at some point.
Well, yeah, that was the New Year's. Well, or no, Valentine's Day. Yeah, we'll figure that out. If I'm gonna do it that Monday night, maybe, or do it on Valentine's Day during the day.
So yeah, that should be fun.
I think people heard that that explosion of chaos and rage from your butthole.
Look, man, I thought you were gonna end 3 hours.
Anyway, I want to thank you guys for stopping by. If you're on the YouTube channel, check out the Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Studios for lower live gaming action. And it's a great place to support us as well. You can also check, if you're on the Twitch channel, check out the YouTube channel, because you can support us there too, at youtube.com/therepgguy. Again, thanks for stopping by, guys, and we'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Damn, that